Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Monday. Hopefully we can hear everybody. Yeah, there you go. Great to have everybody here. Good to be back on a Monday here. Looking forward to a great and an incredible trading week here this week. We've got earnings season just about to blast off here with tons of reporting this week here. Lots of stuff going on. mRNA in the news today. Great volatility today, so I'm excited to be trading back in the saddle today after having Friday off. Looking forward to getting back into it today. I understand everybody had a great day on Friday, so looking forward to capitalizing on that today. I want to say good morning to everybody here in the room and on social media this morning. Welcome to everybody on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and StockTwits. Great to have everybody here this morning. You know, on social media, we've got thousands of people that join us each and every day. We've got tons of people here in the room. It's a great time to be with us. And if you want to take that next step, if you want to come in here, we've got the July promotion going on right now. Save up to 20% through the 28th. Clifton will have the link here in the room. You can use that link to explore it. You've got, one more day to go before that shuts off there. But the intro program at $3.99, student, expert, and pro all together, all the ability to trade with us and to train with us. Get that specific training that you need to be able to do what you do on a daily basis here and improve your trading skills, which is what we do here on a daily basis here in the Tradenet Trading Room. So great to see everybody here this morning. Let's get into the day. We'll say good morning to everybody here individually in the room. But first, we need to take a look at the futures here this morning, kind of dial you in for the day, take a look at where Asia's been, where the European markets have been, and then bring it here back to stateside here. Give you a few tips. We'll start to look at some stocks this morning that I've got up in the room, and then we'll go from there. So in the Asia session, you had the Nikkei down 36 points. Shanghai and China was up 8, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng down 102.07, down 0.41%. Combine that with Europe. Europe's red across the board here this morning, but not too bad. German DAX down 6.89 points. FTSE in UK down 13.38, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 17.15. I would say not bad to flat across the board. That's one market up, 5 markets down, which we watch across the globe each and every day. But then our futures are a little bit different this morning. We're standing on our own this morning. Dow futures up 79 points. S&P futures up 14.25. NASDAQ futures way up this morning, up 98.50, up almost 1% as we get the day started. Oil down about 13 cents, but oh boy, what about gold? Gold up 30 bucks, $1,927.50 an ounce, up 1.581%. Tons of people in the gold patch here, pushing that stock to all-time highs, or that precious metal to all-time highs. Looking at that 2,000 mark here for gold, that's pushing everything up. Silver up 6% today on the gold call. So that silver call is huge. In fact, silver now, I think at a not a 5-year, but if you go back, the latest it's been 2013, so a good 7 years since it's been up this high, and that commodity is still rolling higher here as we get into the day today. Well, what's happening here? Well, we've got the GOP out there, the coronavirus plan, ready for unemployment boost. That ran out over the weekend. They should get that probably working this week or early here today or tomorrow. That's going to give approximately $1,200 per U.S. citizen that has had a job, that's having that difficult time right now standing on their own. You got Moderna in the news today with the shares soaring. We've got that here on the left side, up to that 79.80 here with the funding the coronavirus vaccine with 472 million U.S. chipping in that much money. That's huge. And this is Apple also. When you take a look at Apple today, very, very interesting. In fact, looking at this stock right now, we got it higher, but there's a lot of talk that Apple's kind of topping out up here. So we'll see if that happens or if that thing starts to roll back over here. Under Armour, UA shares tumbling this morning, and that is due to the reveals a receipt of a Wells notice from the SEC over the sales probe. So I didn't look at UAA this morning, but let's take a look at UA and then UAA, and not a whole lot of volume there, so I'll put that FE back down here. We'll talk about those stocks in a little bit more. But listen, global markets down across the board. U.S. markets green here as we start in on this Monday. Should be a great week this week. We've got a lot of earnings coming out this week. Some of the big name companies having earnings out. We'll be able to trade those and look forward to doing that with everybody here this week. So that's about it for the news. We'll get into some stocks here in just a moment. But remember, we do have the July special right now happening. We'll leave this on. We'll say good morning to everybody here in the room. I'm going to also add the announcement before we say good morning to everybody here. I just want to put up my trades that I'm looking at this morning. These are all the stocks that I deem better than not to be able to give us the trades that we want today on a Monday. And again, I put these up here each and every day. Meir puts his up here, and so do all of the rest of the analyst team here in the trading room. We'll just look at the Tesla trade as well here this morning. We'll go over all these here as we get into the day. Make sure you feel secure at what you're trading or what you're learning here in the room as we go in on this beautiful Monday morning here. So let me just finish this up. BNTX, mRNA rounds things out. We've got no IPOs today. First IPO will be on Wednesday of this week. I'll be trading with you all 5 days this week. And listen, the greatest thing about it is we break these sessions down into 3 each and every day. 3 sessions. You've got the morning session, which you're in now. You've got the lunch session, and then you got the afternoon session. So 3 different times to trade. I know many of you hang out with us all day long, and we certainly appreciate that. But you've got 3 specific times, and we'll be here with you all day today. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody here as we get into the into this Monday morning here. So, all right, Ismail, good morning to you. Green Day for you. There you go. Kevin, good morning. Farzad, good morning to you. Sounds 5-5. Awesome. Cass, let's go. Eunice, good morning. And Laurent, good morning to you. Lynn, good morning on the West Coast. Great to have you here with us. Thanawat, good morning to you. And good morning, Giovanni. Good morning, Farzad. Great to have you here this morning. John G., good morning to you. Steve B., good morning. Great to have you here this morning. Safala, good morning to you. Pow, good morning. And Roman, good morning to you. Gert, good morning. Amir G., good morning to you, my friend. Dean, good morning to you. Cass, good morning. Yep. Clifton, good morning to you. Good morning. Jesus. Jeffrey, good morning. And Bennett, good morning to you. Good morning. Aggie LaFleur, great to have you here this morning. Alan, good morning to you. Yep. Good morning. Dimitri in Belgium. Lynn, good morning again. Good morning. Gert, good Monday back to you. Aaron, good morning to you. Yuri, good morning. Yes, in Belgium. Great to have you here this morning. Zam, good morning. In Toronto, Canada this morning. Great to see you here this morning. Yep. Young Shang, good morning. And Santiago in Uruguay. Have a great day to you, my friend. Be careful. Aki, good morning. And good morning, Amir Dagani. Mohammed, good morning. Bruce John, good morning to you. Is there anything significant about the order you write them in? I just I give them to you. Just that's on my watch list. And then I take my watch list and we'll go over a few of the stocks that I really like here this morning. But that's on my watch list here, all of the stocks that I posted. So Mark A., good morning to you. Sharon, good morning. And Hugo, good morning to you. And good morning, Mohammed. Good morning, Maxim. Maxim, good morning to you. Ashish. And Sarko, good morning. Nabjib, good morning to you. Jorge, good morning. And hello, Gerhard. And Nicholas, good morning to you for sure. And good morning, Jorge P. in Bogota, Colombia. Great to have you here. A melting pot of traders from across the globe. All right, let's take a look at a few of these stocks here this morning. This BNTX sticks out here. I'm going to post this one green. That'll be for a long here this morning. This is going to be a BNTX long over 80 this morning. Over 88 this morning. There you go. There's BNTX. There's the post. Also mRNA right here at 80. mRNA long at 80 with the coronavirus vaccine coming out, testing it. And then Tesla, of course, this morning. We'll see if this holds. And if it does, 1440 to the long side. It's come a long way here up off the bottom. But we'll see if that holds here. This will be a 1440 long on Tesla. Okay. SAP looking great this morning. Apple on the upside. INO moving higher. Hasbro looked like it could absolutely crumble here. I'm going to pull Hasbro down here. This is the one other stock I'm looking. This is to the downside here. HAS, we'll leave it right under Tesla here. Under 74, we'll paint this one red. And this will be HAS short under 74 this morning as we get into the day today. There's the post. Check one other thing here as we get going. Okay, there we go. All right, one thing. Okay. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, with us this morning, we've got Gabe and Clifton are here this morning, our Tradenet support team. Anything that you need throughout the day, just click on their name. They'll be with you all day today. They're a great team, great support team. Good morning to both you, Gabe, and to Clifton. Just click on their name, leave them a private message. Also, Michael Orevi is here this morning. He is my trading partner in the afternoon session. Also takes you through lunch each and every day. A great trader himself. Gelia is here. Gelia takes care of our Russian trading room, our Russian chat room. It's right next to the general chat. She posts her trades throughout the day and does a great job for us each and every day. Good morning to you, and good morning to everybody in the Russian trading room. We've got a lot of people joining us in the Russian trading room, just like we had for the Spanish trading room, and that's been moved to a brand new room because we've had so many people enjoy that. We've got a brand new dedicated Spanish trading room that we host each and every day. Meir Barak is here today with us, and Aggie LaFleur is with us too. So we get started in about 3 minutes here this morning, and as we get into the day today, I'll be leading you through this morning's session. Meir will not be with us today. He'll be with us tomorrow. Will not be with us today in the room, and you know what that means. That means a great trading session. I'll be hosting you all day long. Looking forward to that. I'm going to take a look at a couple of these stocks that each and every one of you has listed here. This WIMI, W-I-M-I, stock is blasted down $8 now. That stock, if you look at the daily on this thing, take a look at here. I remember this day, and I remember talking about going from $5 to $30 in 2 days, and I said, you know, when things go up like this, they often fall pretty hard. And here we are now back at $8, just barely holding on to $8 on WIMI. I'll hold on to that trade in case it bounces today. But as we get into the day, though, that's got to be one to watch. mRNA just breaking through 80 this morning. Watching BNTX. BNTX is a little bit lower volume stock, and then Tesla as well this morning. INO looking good here, right at 23, not a big mover, and BIIB. So we've got a lot to choose from this morning. NKLA is flying. Let me take a look at NKLA. NKLA. Yep, looking good. Looking good. No volume yet, but still a decent stock. We traded that last week, and that's certainly a great trade, Mohammed. Absolutely. And then CNXM. Let's make sure CNXM is tradable. CNXM. It is not tradable, so we're not going to put that one up. And then SCKT. Not sure that that's tradable, but we'll take a look at it here. It is not tradable, so we're not going to put that one up either. You got to check those out. Just go to your symbol box on your trade manager, input the stock, and you'll be able to take a look at it. All right, we've got 45 seconds to go. Let me get my level 2 down here. We'll get BNTX in here, and we're watching that. And then we'll put mRNA. Let's see, mRNA just to the left over here. Let me get this dialed in. mRNA. Okay, there we go. So we're going to be watching these at the start of the day. There's both. We've got mRNA to the left. Okay, mRNA to the left and BNTX to the right. 15 seconds to go here this morning. Who knows what Tesla does? I'm sure it'll be up pretty big today, watching that stock as well as we get into the day today. Remember, we've got the sale going on, the special sale. Clifton's got the link here in the room for you, and should be great. All right, here's the opening bell. Let's have an awesome day, traders. Let's have an awesome day. Watching BNTX right away. I'm going to let that first candle go by. Also, I love Hasbro under that 74. Watch Hasbro under 74. This is going to be an early trade if we get it. mRNA is pulled back to that 80 level. I want to see it come down here, maybe to that 78 before we start taking it. Tesla pulling back. No, I'm not going to take Tesla real early here. Meir will not be here, Rogerio. Not this morning. He'll be here tomorrow. You've got me, brother. You've got me. Okay, mRNA over 80 now. Okay, so we'll get that. Get your share size ready to go. See how it pulls back here. Again, watch Hasbro here this morning. Okay. Hasbro under 74. Watch mRNA pulling back here. We'll take it over 79 now, mRNA. mRNA long over 79. mRNA long 79. This stock here, $78 stop loss, 80 target, and we should get more than 80 here. So watch for the entry here again, $79. And watch the Hasbro short here. You're welcome, Garo, no problem. Okay, we're going to go 78 now, mRNA. mRNA, long 78. You can add at 79, long at 80 as well. So watch it here. I'm long the stock at 78, mRNA. Stop loss will be under the low candle here. I think we're going to go probably a little bit lower than that, 77 break here on mRNA. So 78 entry, 77 stop loss, and $80 target here. Tesla's pulling back as well. Apple about ready to send it as well this morning. Okay, watch Hasbro again, under 75, under 74, sorry for the short side. Okay, there's our short on Hasbro. Stop will be over the high candle, which is the first candle, 75.50. Target 72. Again, mRNA, yep, mRNA under 77 will be our stop loss. Remember, 78 entry here on mRNA. Okay, in two trades. Apple, nice move to the upside. Yep, anything under 77, I will come out of the mRNA trade. I still think that this stock goes higher, but I just don't want to hold on if I'm wrong here, okay? Well, Bennett, the airline's probably starting to move because of the mRNA trade, because of the vaccine possibilities. BNTX decent, showing some good volume here. mRNA still looking good. One short, one long to start things off. Hopefully they both come through here. Now I'm looking for Hasbro for multiple points, just like mRNA. Yeah, just like mRNA. Let's take a look at one of the airlines here. Let's take a look at AAL, maybe UAL, and Love, LUV. Yeah, not big enough movers for me. Come on, Hasbro. Again, 78 was our entry here. Yeah, I like Tesla here. I'll post it for us as well, 1430. I like that trade, Hunter, Trade Hunter. TSLA, long 1430. Again, stop loss is going to be about $30 on this, down to 14. No, I'm sorry. 14.17, so $13. Okay, finally got the break on our Hasbro trade. Let's let it go through 73 now. 6 cents to go, 5 cents to go. Watch Hasbro. You got the right size. Congratulations on this trade. Should see under 73 now. We're going to switch this over to Tesla. Try to manage 3 trades here. Again, Tesla trade is going to be 14.30 long. Hasbro looking great. I'm long the stock, 14. I get 14.28.90. Okay, I pushed a little bit ahead of time here. That's okay. I think we're going to see 14.40. Hopefully, we'll see 14.40 on Tesla. Hasbro's broken down. mRNA coming back up, which is great. Don't need the level 2 on mRNA anymore. No small share size on Tesla right now. Just 200 shares, and I can add to that too as we get going here. Okay, mRNA, remember, entry 78. Looking for 80. Hasbro looking for under 73 now on HAS on Hasbro. We don't need the level 2 anymore on Tesla. Already into that stock. Get about 30 cents to go now on Hasbro. Take the partial. And mRNA kicking it. Target 80 on mRNA. Comes Tesla again. Target Tesla is going to be the upper 30s now. 14.38, 39. We'll see what it does there. I like the volume in it. Looking good. Hasbro needs to drop. Here comes 79 on mRNA. 20 cents to go on Hasbro. Should stick that 73. Come on, mRNA. Come on. Come on. Okay, Yogi's taking the NKLA trade, 31.70. There's our big move now on Hasbro, HAS. Going to cover some here now on HAS, 72.91. Out 3/4 of the trade. We're going to let the last quarter go on HAS. Beautiful, beautiful trade. And we should see some more downside here. Should see closer to 72. So those of you that want to hold on, you can see that trade probably closer to $72 here. mRNA looking great to the upside. Tesla looking great to the upside here. Quarter of the trade left on Hasbro. Walking you through the trades this morning. Really nice trade so far on HAS. Start things off. We've got Tesla and mRNA still coming. Watch it now, 72 coming up on deck. Yep. Let's see, Trade Hunter. I hope it goes. Okay, so taking my partial on Hasbro, watching mRNA now. Need to get that stock up to 80, and we will be in the money. In the money. I mean, you could make a great case that there's a huge bear flag on WIMI. Under $8 looks great. It is beaten down considerably this morning, but that's a great bear flag looking there on WIMI. Okay, let me take a look at NVAX. Apple's starting to move as well. Come on, Hasbro, break 72. Let's see, NVAX. Oh yeah, nice, very nice. Wait for that pullback to 136 if you get it, Angie. Okay, traders, I'm going to take the partial here on Tesla. Tesla, plug it back in here. Hold on. Things are moving quickly here. 14.38 right here. I'm taking 3/4 of the trade off. Just 50 shares left on Tesla now. And 25 shares left on Tesla. Okay, 25 shares left on Tesla. 200 shares out. Tesla, I'm fully out of the trade right now. Fully out of the trade. Nice move. Hunter, thank you so much, my friend. Awesome trade. Awesome trade. Hasbro letting the rest go here. 71.87. Just 100 shares left on HAS. Big morning. Big morning here. Waiting for mRNA. Yep, great start to the morning. Great start to the morning. Yeah, I don't panic with the Tesla trade. Just want to take everything off that I can, making sure that I've secured my money, secured the profit for the day. Hasbro's still working that trade down, and mRNA looking great. More downside here on mRNA. Wow, Hasbro, come on, baby. I like WIMI, WIMI, under $8. It is at the bottom, but boy, I'll tell you what, it could go lower. You look at that daily on there, go down to $5. All right. Nope, still holding on to the mRNA trade and Hasbro here. Looking for another good solid trade. I don't know. I mean, WIMI just it's got a great looking pattern to it, but it scares me because it's so far down for the day. Here goes Tesla again. No, my last Tesla, my 25 shares was 1441, I think, 1441.50. Wow, so 4 really profitable trades to start things off, or 3 profitable trades to start things off here. Really nice move. And let's just see how everybody's doing here this morning as we get into the day. I'm very green so far. Looking good. Quick early poll, just 15 minutes into the day. Clifton, Gabe, if you want to capture that, be great. No, I did not take my partial yet, Trade Hunter, on mRNA. About 75% of our traders here in the room profitable today. Really nice start to the day. Let's see if we can keep that up, keep it going here. And I'll do what I can to make sure I live up to my side. Apple running higher here. 76%. Clifton, Gabe, I think we're all set. All right. Thank you, traders. Oh, good start to the day. Good start to the day, to a Monday. Welcome to Monday morning here in the Tradenet Trading Room. Again, doing this every day, Monday through Friday, breaking it down into 3 sessions. Got the morning session, which you're in now. Well, lunch coming up with Michael Orevi today. And then the afternoon, I'll take you through to the close with Michael in the afternoon session. Still holding on to my mRNA trade. Tesla, what a nice call on Tesla that Trade Hunter had. You know, I was on it this morning, but felt, that 1430 here, after we started off way down here this morning, about 7 o'clock, thought the day was over for the stock, now starting to make it big time. This type of stock that can move 100 points during the day, so. Yeah, I'd probably take WIMI off my radar now. Okay, well, I'm watching NVAX for the pullback here now. mRNA is going to be stopped under 77. UVXY. Let's take a look at UVXY for sure. Let's see, UVXY. Not a ton of volume, but under 26 probably. Okay. Here's I trade with a 4-monitor setup, giving me about 12 to 13 stocks that I watch. I got to be careful with mRNA. Anything under 77, I will come out of the trade. mRNA. Again, want to go for base hits every day, each and every day. Base hits Monday through Friday. Throwing a home run every now and then, and that's what trading is all about. Need to be consistent. And still holding on to mRNA. I'm going to come out of this shortly here. Held on for too long. Probably will bounce right back up, but I don't want to stick in there for very much longer here. Already past my stop loss of 77. Yeah, right on, Bennett. Right on. Okay, Hasbro now 71.50. I'll let another 100 shares go here on HAS. Almost done with that trade on Hasbro. Still hanging in there with mRNA. I guess 76.50 would be my final. It said 77. I've watched it come down, come down, come down. Held pretty good at 77.50 now. Nope, no more Tesla left for me. Just a Hasbro trade. I'm looking at $3 on Hasbro here this morning. Shorted it at 74 break up in here. Now 71. I know many of you will be done with your day after this one here, but still a really nice trade. Okay, looking around for additional trades. I do. I like this Apple trade at 380. Looks really good. That's pulled back just a little bit. Hopefully ready to go. I'm going to put it where this BNTX is here. I'll put Apple here. I'll put BNTX up on my other screen, and I'm going to list the Apple trade here at the. We'll take it at 379. Okay, on the long side here. On the long side here. Traders, I'll be. Okay, traders, sorry about that. Just a quick call and back at it here. I am still holding on, don't ask, on mRNA, and just now looking for another trade. Anything over $72 here on Hasbro, I'll be out. Look at the Tesla trade. Wow, wow, and wow. All right, Apple, I think I posted, did I? Or no, I did not. Okay, Apple 379 here. This is going to be a long AAPL, PL long 379. Stop loss will be under 377 and looking for over 380 here on Apple if we get into this trade. We'll watch it very closely here. Okay, mRNA, I have held on way too long. I'm out of the trade on mRNA with a loss. Fairly significant loss, but the Tesla trade helped us out, and so did Hasbro. So I've given some back now on mRNA. Yep, Clifton, last day tomorrow to take advantage of the sale that runs out tomorrow through midnight tomorrow. So if you want to be part of that. Now let's take a look at NVAX as well. I'm going to put NVAX over here because I like this on the rebound. Again, watch the NVAX over here. We'll take Hasbro, move it off over here. Okay, there we go. And NVAX 136. Take a look at the overall market. Make sure the overall market is running in the direction that we want it to. It's blasting off right now. So we're going to take an NVAX 137 on the long side here. NVAX 137, NVAX long 137. Again, stop loss will be under 136, and target is going to be that 138. So 1-to-1 ratio on that stock here. And we'll watch Apple. So let's get both of the level 2s down here. This first one will be for Apple. Okay, there's the Apple trade right there, and then NVAX over here. Okay, here's the NVAX. Again, long right here at 137. I am long the stock. And we'll see. Again, target 138. And we're going to watch Apple for the move here. We do not need a level 2 now on NVAX. Okay, there we go. Again, under 136, and I will come out of the NVAX trade. You know what? I'm not playing Tesla anymore. Y'all can have it. I don't want it anymore. Made big, I only had 200 shares, but made a really nice trade on it, so I'm finished. Yeah, I love BNTX right here, 87, Safala. I'm going to try mRNA one more time at 78. I'll post it right here. This is going to be an mRNA long trade at 78, going back into the same stock that beat us. Come on, NVAX, you can do it. Again, target NVAX is going to be that 138 level on NVAX. Stop loss 136. Look at Tesla go. Boy, oh boy. Apple, no trade. Here comes the mRNA trade as well. Again, 78 on mRNA. Yep, let me take a look at VRTX. I sure will here. Let's see. Wait, let me put it up here. Okay, VRTX. Yep, looks good. I'd wait for that pullback, maybe closer to 283. Oh, VRXT, sorry. VRXT. VXRT, oh, it's not tradable. Yeah, that's right. Yep, saw that one earlier. Sorry about that. Okay, still in the NVAX trade here. I just know it bounced down there, wicked down that way. Look at Tesla. Now up 80 points. Watching mRNA and watching Apple. Again, Apple posted 379. I'm thinking about taking it. I'll repost at 378. $377 stop if we get the trade. If we get the trade. Look at it stretch. Unbelievable. Now I'm still holding NVAX. I'm not going to get out on this spike down, even though it went against me here big time. Still holding on to it. It's still waiting for mRNA. Yeah, it's unbelievable on NVAX. Got very spready very quick and then moved straight down here with the wick in the candle right here. Now I still have full share size NVAX. Could be a problem. And right back it comes. Now, a lot of times when you sit there and you're looking at it, you're like, you know what? I did too, Ismail, and I hung in there with it. Now let's see if we can get paid off here. Okay, if you're in the Apple trade again, watching Apple go here, it should run very quickly up to that 379, and that's where right where I'm going to come out. Right where I'm coming out. Yeah, Hasbro looking great now, down under 71. Yep, continues on giving. Almost coming into the mRNA trade, almost into mRNA. $78 on mRNA. Apple target 380. Apple target 380. Target 138 NVAX. Again, mRNA about 47 cents to go. mRNA. It come in at 78 here. Again, looking great now. mRNA and Apple. A little issue with the NVAX trade. It's okay. No, I'm going to wait for the bigger move now on Apple. Apple could break out here now. NVAX is what's worrying me. Right at 137 on NVAX. I still think we're going to be good on this one. Traders, don't forget today we do have case studies with Michael Arevi. This is at 4:05 today. Going to be a great study class. That's at 4:05. It's going to be here in the main room. Yeah, mRNA. Come on. Give us that opportunity again. Apple pulling back. Again, 377 break will be out of this trade. NVAX still holding on. Yeah, Ismail, I mean, I want to say, you know, that we turn here, but I mean, if we can't hold 134, trade's going to be off, and I'll be out of that before that anyway. Apple, you dog, you're going to cost us here. Holding on, 377. What do I think about Boeing? Now, I had that up here earlier on Boeing. Hasbro has just bounced back. Let me see on BA. Must have taken it off. I'd still stay short the stock. Watch it over 172. Okay. Watch it over 172 and then possibly short then. You're welcome. You're welcome, Aaron. No problem. Okay, I'm out of the Apple trade with a loss. Now 2 losers in a row after starting off fairly hot here. AMD, Livio. Okay, yeah. Let me take a look at AMD. Yeah, it looks good over 70. Sure. Good volume, good move. Good job, Yogi. Very nice. Okay, finally we get the big NVAX trade. You know what? I waited and waited and waited. I was down a little bit on this trade, and now we've got the nice move higher on NVAX. Nice. Okay. That makes up a little bit of this Apple trade here. I think it could go, probably take off the top here now. NVAX. Look at it go. Look at it go. Okay, going to take some off right here. Right here, 138.78. I'm going to get a little bit more, 139. Okay, right here, 139, out. 3/4 of the trade, NVAX. Nice move on NVAX. All right. That really helped out a lot there. AMD, nice move up over 70 now. Wow, awesome. Yeah, mRNA, nothing there, just kind of going sideways now. Well, thank goodness for the big Tesla trade. Well, I don't know. Tesla long, maybe 1450 if it starts to pull back down here. mRNA, again, I like it over 78. And Apple was another loser for me today. Still looking good, though. Yeah, I got BNTX up right here. What are you thinking? 8650. Are you long? Long at 8650? Yeah, rotten apple. No kidding, Bruce. Okay, you're long, yeah. Yeah, it got me too. It got me too, Bennett. But I'll tell you what, it's not over with mRNA. A lot of news out there. The stock could move at any point in time. Just keep watching it here. And looking for another trade. What about Intel? Intel bounced back here at all? NVAX, I'm out of the trade. Just 100 shares left on NVAX. That stop will be 137, right where we went in. Let's take a look at OMI. OMI. Oh yeah. I don't know as if it's tradable. Might be. OMI. It is tradable. Have to wait for some type of pullback on OMI. Pull back towards 1550 or that VWAP line there on OMI. Apple's starting to come. You watch mRNA. Remember, this is the stock that we're trying to get in here at 78. NVAX keeps bringing it, huh? Apple back up. I'm just sitting squatting now, mRNA. Rearing, I'm already out of the Apple. I got stopped out a bit ago, 376. What do I think about Hasbro? Well, I'll tell you what, just like I did before, I would say more downside here. You know, even at 72, taking it here at the break, probably more downside towards 71 or 70. Okay, watch mRNA again. Entry's going to be 78. Entry's going to be 78. NVAX still running. I love the trade. Love it, love it, love it. Still no trade mRNA. Okay, anything under 139 will come out of NVAX, the rest of the trade here. Come on, mRNA. Let's see what you look like. A little bit tightened here. Yeah, 78 is going to be our entry here. mRNA. Right, no trade mRNA. Still looking now for an additional trade. No, you gotta watch the overall market here. In fact, we started to roll over just a bit. Now we've just gone to high a day on the SPY. Well, NVAX looks great too. I mean, NVAX is going to take out that 140, right? Yeah, you know what, Lewis? It did, and I just held in there. When it came down here, you're talking about this candle right here. Let's take a look at it. Let's bring it a little bit higher. I don't get out on spike candles. Okay, when it spikes down like this, you see the tail here. I never get out on those spike candles, even though it went against us pretty hard. So I held in there, and then this next candle started to give us hope, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4 green candles. I mean, obviously it's the right call when you look in the rearview mirror, right? But again, strategy-wise, not a good strategy, other than, you know, you've heard me talk about it many times before. I'm not going to get out on a big flushing candle, big candle that whips down and then whips back up, even though I was in a losing trade there. So that's kind of where I'm coming from on it. Let's look at this mRNA trade. We're getting very close here. We'll put this over here, mRNA. Again, target entry is going to be 78. Nope, mRNA did not like it. Take a look at this NKLA that y'all are talking about here. I know that Yogi was in this trade. I mean, just absolutely blast off. I think Yogi was in at what, 31? Yeah, 31.70. Huge, huge trade. Big time. Okay, watch it now. $78 is going to be entry here on mRNA. About 40 cents to go. Yes, ma'am. I think I'm going to join you here. 77.80. 77 is going to be my stop loss. I'm going to come in at 77.80. I'm going to add to it over 78. Tesla pulling back now. Okay, 9 cents to go. I'm going to come in here with Ismail. I'm long the stock right here. 77.79 long the stock. I'm going to add at 78. And here's my add here, 78.05. 7. Yep. Okay, I'm long. Full share size now. Stop loss will be 77. You don't need the level 2. We can simply watch. Now, I need close to 79 to be green on this trade from before. I mean, it looks good. I mean, you got, take a look at the volume down here. Decent volume bar right here. And we should continue. NVAX looking great at 140. I'm all the way out of this trade, but I'm going to post this again here. This is going to be an NVAX long at 140. Half share size, but this could be a really nice break here of 140. Ah, shoot. I didn't get filled. Not quick enough. I'm pulling down the level 2 to get everybody in, and then I don't get into the trade. Well, that's why you've got the voice and the call here in the room. So if you took it, congratulations. If not, you're in the same boat as I am. I'm still watching mRNA. No trade for me, NVAX. Shoot. Missed opportunity for me. Missed opportunity. That just absolutely kills me. But mRNA looking great. $79 on mRNA. Yeah. Angie, it is. 79. Nice job, Ismail. Very nice. If we get mRNA up to that 79, maybe even 80, I'll forget all about NVAX. Forget all about NVAX. There you go. Hey, take it while you can. Waiting for that big move. This is going to be a big trade for me on mRNA. Got good share size here, trying to make up for what I did the last time on it. Okay. Come on, baby. Run right through it. Run right through it. After we hit 79, yeah, after we hit 79, I'll take a partial here on the breakthrough. Apple screwed me over today. Okay, come on, 79, push through, push through, push through. Every time, that 79 is giving it a little bit of an issue here. Not a problem, but a little bit of an issue. Once it gets up there, it just retreats. So we're going to have to watch this one close. Do we get it again? Do we get it again? Yep. You just follow that. We'll pull the level 2 down here. We'll watch this one together because we can all learn from it for sure. Okay, so just watch this size as you get in here. Just like Angie was saying, that 79.82 area or 78.82. Watch here what happens on the sell. I want to see it closer even to 80. I'll wait for a little bit here. I'll wait for a little bit. Yeah, Intel under 50 looks good. Not a big mover. Not a big enough mover for me to get in, but a great looking trade right here. Under 50 should do it. I mean, maybe you get 40 cents, maybe 30 or 40 cents out of that trade. No, I don't want to turn a green trade into a loser here, so. Even a stock like FE looks good to the, if it rolls over under 29 on FE. Starting to slow down just a little bit now. Yep, absolutely. They're not selling a whole lot, but they've got pressure on the stock, that's for sure. That's getting a little heat here now. Watch it under 78. Touched 79, didn't it? Yeah. Let's see. 78.98. Should run over 79. Here we come. Maybe 79 now. Let's see. I have not. Trade Hunter, I have not taken any partial on the stock. I was almost kicking myself in the butt here. I want it over 79, and I'm not, not greedy on it. I just think we see over 79 at some point today. Keep coming. Keep coming.
Good morning, Scott.
Tesla should be good here, 1473 or 1475. Hey, Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Kind of sad this morning. My 4-day swing trade in Nikola busted today. Nikola is up like 14%, so I needed to stop out, but stayed in this trade for 4 days. That was a good one. Other than that, I'm still short SKX from Friday. Nothing special today so far for me. Missed the Moderna trade, and it didn't retest the 78. So I'm still waiting for it to really retest the 78. Maybe 79 will be another opportunity.
Yep, here it comes again. About 25 cents away, 26 cents away on mRNA. I'm going to add just a little bit here. I still have full share size. I'm going to add a little bit at 79. Okay, if we break 79, I will be adding to this.
Regarding Apple long 378, it looks good, but Apple is not going through a great trading day today. Neither is the NASDAQ, other than the gap up. So SPY over the highs will mean good things for Apple. Facebook and Apple look the same. Baba is a little bit stronger. So is Tesla. Tesla over 1470 also looks good. So we have a couple of trades lined up for long. Other than that, the semiconductors are the strongest sector. Amazon, Apple are up. That's because of the gap. SQ as well. But the intraday patterns today are not that great. Sorry, not NVIDIA. AMD, which was an amazing winner Friday, not looking good. Attempted a couple of long trades, but never entered the trade. I mean, didn't see any good enough pattern. I'm still watching AMD, of course, for a long trade. NKLA long 34. I'm not sure about 34. I don't see the technical pattern yet at 34. It's just, a round number, and this stock works amazingly well around round numbers, but there's no like a clean pattern to go along at 34.
You watch NVAX. I'm going to take this mRNA and turn it into NVAX level 2. And that's going to be 140 on the long side.
The WHLM is not tradable. It's a pink sheet. If you're watching, it doesn't have a level 2. It cannot be traded on the platform. And I'm not sure what type of stock is it, but you can bet it's not tradable on many platforms. Regarding Neo short, let's take a look. Neo. Lows of the day, 1160, that's pretty much the entry. Although I don't see a big move coming in Neo, it's trending lower, down 1%. On the daily, it's still looking good. I'm not very strong about this one, you see? Regarding McDonald's, let's take a look. Wow, yeah, good day for McDonald's. Daily is also very strong. Well, not very strong, strong. Yeah, the entry is 202 in McDonald's. You can see the sellers lined up. The problem is that we're late by exactly 50 cents to this trade. Looks good, but not great. I'm sure there's going to be a pullback. Just watching the volume is really lousy. Yeah, I mean, if the volume was better, I would have probably traded it. Now it's over 202. If you're in this trade in McDonald's, 50-cent target, 50-cent risk, that's pretty much the deal. Not a lot of volume though. And that's why I'm thinking it's not a good entry at the highs of the day. Not to mention the market pulling back a bit. Anyway, the 50-cent risk is worth it. Still looking for trades, longs, shorts, anything. The market is in a bull flag formation for the last hour, pretty much. Since 10, 55 minutes.
Come on, mRNA, you can do this. FE's already come back up. BNTX, yeah. Now, BNTX could come under Friday's closing price too. So keep an eye on that.
Dean, if you entered T2934 short, that was the breakdown trade. The risk on that trade would have been like 7 or 8 cents. The target twice as much. You're 7 cents in the money, and your risk is 7 cents. Not the best mover all around, but at least it's moving in your direction. Definitely not what we can consider a day trading stock. AT&T needs a reverse split. As much as Netflix and Tesla need a split, this one needs a reverse split. We're never satisfied. MIST, I'm in MIST, but it's not doing much. All I see is the 830 support level. It spiked to 9, but nothing happened. Other than that, it's going to an inside day. The only reason I took it is was the 10-cent stop loss at 840. 845 actually, my entry. Stop loss 830. But it's not going to good volume bars right now. And again, this one is weird. Trades very weird and suddenly spikes and the market is very, very sluggish right now.
Maybe now's our time. I mean, keep watching the good volume down here as well on mRNA. Still no trade NVAX. Michael, what do you think? You think we get that 79 here or no on mRNA?
That should be a power play, actually. It should continue higher. It has almost a perfect cup and handle over 79. I'm contemplating to join you on this trade, although I feel, entering the trade $1 late. But it looks great. I think it will move higher. I mean, mRNA is one of the biggest movers today, up 7. They're getting more money than they probably expected from the government. But there's always the problem with mRNA gapping up. Immediately, the insiders or whoever is in the trade is a gap up. It's the stock is moving down many times. Yeah, Caesar is very weak today, but Caesar is not a good mover. You know what? I need to rephrase myself. Caesar was a good mover under 32 and under 31.50 and under 31. Yeah. But it's not like you have an entry right now. All I can do right now is add it to my watch list. So yeah, looks good. Wow, now I see the daily. Okay, if you got both moves, Roman, good for you. Keep in mind that it's dangerous to hold it short because of the daily. This one is a buyout target, or was a buyout target. Maybe still is. Car dropped dead under 28.50. Wow, what a nice trade. But I don't see a new entry right now.
Okay, here we go with mRNA. And $79. If we get through that, I'm adding to this trade mRNA. No trade NVAX. I'm going to take that one off. Switch this back to mRNA. Get through 79. I'm going to add to it.
Biden is very weak today, down 2%, but it's moving sideways pretty much this whole trading day.
Chris, I'll be right back. Just give me a moment here. There's the add to the mRNA trade. Listen, if you're in this full share size now, I'm only going to take it up about 40 cents or so. I'm going to take a partial and then we can revisit it here. Looking good. Closer to 80 now. Let's turn this back. Should get to that 80 mark. Traders, I'll be.
So I'm not sure about Baidu because of the very choppy session in the stock pretty much this whole trading day. However, if the market will move lower, of course, you have a better chance and a clear stop loss over 116.60. Regarding win short, let's take a look. Looks like the whole gaming sector is very weak today. Yeah, trending lower pretty much all day. Yeah, I see MGM at the lows of the day and Caesar lower. Yeah, not a good day so far for gaming stocks. Penn also looking weak. So about win at the lows at 72. So at 71 right now. I don't know. That looks like a late entry, Lena, for this trade. This is a trade that the risk on it is at least 35 to 40 cents. So you need a leg down to 70, 50 to cover the risk. Doesn't look up to this type of a move right now. Yeah, I'm canceling my long idea over 14, 17 Tesla. Regarding INTC short, keep in mind, guys, INTC is not a good mover now under 50. Wow, look at the number of buyers at 50. Zillions.
Okay, traders, I'm going to let some go here at 79, 76. This is going to be a big trade for me here on the mRNA trade. We might get closer to 80 here. Sure. Let's see. We should actually get through
short,
80.
Take a look. I will stay away from Boeing. I don't see anything clear enough to trade it. It failed on the move over the 173. And it's, going to an unclear trading day anyway. To me, it's mostly sideways, up from support and lower from resistance, meaning an inside day. Yeah, too bad we missed CAR. Regarding WIMI, short 750, stock is down only 32% today. Back to reality for this one. Exactly, back to reality. It started the move up at 8 3 weeks ago, I think. Looks sad, but it looks also like a potential reversal on the daily chart. So
Here comes our mRNA.
The risk on this trade is 10 cents, though, Yassin.
Max, I just liked it here. You know, if you step it back or step it forward here, this 70, we came down here, right here, and we had the VWAP in front of us. It was this candle that got us in. You had the VWAP in front of us, a whole number. You know, I'm a whole number breakout trader, so 78, 77, 79, things like that, because there's a lot of buyers around there. You get the increased volume right around in here, like we talked about, right, as it starts to move up higher. And then, of course, just adding at 79 at the break here, which is another round number. I'm out of the trade, 3/4 of the trade out, 79.85 here. And we'll let the rest go, the quarter go until we either break 79 to the downside or we get closer to 81. But again, pay yourself first. This is going to be a big day. Almost, let me see, I'm up 9,414 this morning. So again, really nice day. And traders, if that's what you want to do too, if you want to come in here and trade alongside of us, you can do that. We've got the special going on right now. And you can start to train and start to put yourself in position to become a better trader. You've got this right here. This goes through the 28th, which is through tomorrow. So again, you can click on the link that Clifton's got here, the intro program, student, expert, and pro. All of them discounted here through the 28th, which is tomorrow. All right. Now we're through 80. Now we're through 80. Good job, Ismail. Very nice.
5 minutes.
Rizad,
5 minutes,
awesome.
$1.20 in Moderna. Unbelievable. I missed the 79 entry too. Wow, that was watching it move so fast though to 79 to 80. Now definitely I'm not going to enter at 80. I'm late by $2 on this trade. I don't see anything interesting long at 1450 in Tesla, and it's over 1450 right now. So you cannot call it long at 1450 when it is at 1453. The market is very, very sluggish, moving sideways and a bit lower. You know, I like the breakout in Netflix, but this is not a breakout market. 489 Jesus looks good, but now you see it's down $1.50. Yeah, Moderna, it just keeps ringing. I see lots of weakness in some entertainment stocks, Las Vegas, airlines, retail, anything again that has to do with the public. While Moderna is getting stronger. Guys, after you traded Moderna, it's about time that you trade a small cap. I'm looking at horrible stock, otherwise known as TUP, Tupperware, over 942. Over 942 in Tupperware for reversal trade higher, risking 10 cents. In Tupperware, this is a stock that we never trade. Today it's up 3%. That's all because of the unemployment in America. But it's, you know, it can deliver 20 cents, at least to the VWAP, 30 cents. 970 to the VWAP, that's my target at least. And stop loss 930. So in the trade, 930 is going to be my stop loss in Tupperware. The market is not moving much. That's tough on any trade right now. What is the symbol of what? Tupperware? TUP. TUP. WH, let me take a look at WH. WH, you're sure this is the symbol you want to trade? Because it trades no volume, no trend, no nothing. I will stay away from it. A DKNG. DKNG. Wow, what happened there? Wow, what a leg down under 35. Ouch. Anyway, it went to a 1 minute $2 move or what? 34.
There's
yeah,
just 200 shares left now of mRNA. 200 shares left of mRNA, and that's it.
And now reversing sharply higher. My fill in Tupperware 9412. Target 96 plus. So a very modest target, 20 plus cents. to cover for the 11 cent risk. I would watch DKNG for a short under 34. Short under 34.
Let me see. I don't think I can pull my camera is too tight to pull off. Somebody had asked me about my trading platform here. Yeah, I trade with 4 monitors. One monitor is just the trading room. 2 monitors up above are my, I just have 4 charts on them each. And then down below what you see is really my main trading setup. Above it, I just have my, my 2 stock boxes and then time and sales, the account manager and trade manager, and then the top 20 list, and then my clock. So do I see NVAX heading to 136.45? It's all depending on if it stays above the VWAP line. Right here is the telltale sign, you know, and if it comes through like it does, then probably 136 even. And nice to be out of mRNA. Tesla coming down in a hurry.
Yeah, the market is also moving down to the VWAP. It's not going to be good for long trades, and it's going to be beautiful for short trades. Yeah. Facebook and Apple, both of them rejected. Baba back to the VWAP, Tesla lower. It happens, Alim, the technical issue that you're pointing out happens from time to time. Happened to me also. You have Gabe that can help you though with this problem. Just PM Gabe. Yeah, I have a hard stop at 9.3. 2 cents away from exiting this trade. Not gonna deal with
That
the small cap.
Still in the
that it's
still in the
not doing
mRNA
its
trade.
technical minimalities. I mean, stock jumps 10 cents, drops 20 in a split second. I don't want to be in this trade. Can easily break 930 and move to 9 as well. So why would you be in this one? I don't want to be in this one. There's a huge seller probably at 950, probably. Because look at the rejection up there. Immediately dropped 20 cents on not a lot of volume, actually. Weird. Guys, we're going to have a very interesting week this week with the Fed. I'm out of top TUP. Won't be
For the
surprised.
mRNA stop loss is going to be 78 for the rest of my shares.
We have the Fed, Scott, on Wednesday.
Yeah, and plus earnings galore this week too.
Yeah, plenty of earnings. Apple, I think Monday after the close.
Yeah, work. I mean, maybe under 29.
No, I'm not in Tupperware. I said 9:30 out. My focus is now in play short, SKS short, MIST long, and Hertz long. Although I won't bet even a dime on Hertz. Yeah, I was watching the 34 in DKNG, but spend my focus, and instead of trading DKNG, traded TUP, and obviously not a good call.
No IPOs today, Mode. Wednesday will be the next IPO day. You can look at all those on IPO Scoop. IPO Scoop, and they have a calendar there, and you can just look at that, glance at it on a Monday, set you up for the week. But Wednesday is the next IPO round. And in between, you've got plenty of earnings coming out too.
I'm waiting for Apple. I want to see a $50 move lower or higher. Guys, remember the 400 rejected again and again and again? So maybe we'll say we saw all-time highs in Apple. Although it really wasn't all-time highs, because the stock traded 2,000 like 5 or 6 years ago, and then went through a split. Apple short 376. Not really. Not really. Like I said, it's an inside day. So far, we're back to the view up and looking green again. The buy the trade is working very nicely for you, Tanvir. Good for you. Yeah, DKNG, the move under 34, missing it. Not only that I lost 12 cents in TUP, I lost 80 cents in this trade.
Well, again, the mRNA trade's still going strong here. Yeah, Linda, you can just ask, click on Galia's name and give her a private message there in the room. SPCE. CSPCE. I could take it long right here, 24.31. But then your stop loss is going to be under the low of the day. 23.91. Yeah, you can try. Nice, nice. BXRT. Yeah, we can't trade it here on this platform.
Facebook short under 232. Only if the market continues lower, this trade is bound to work. Right now we are under the view up, and indeed we're looking We're looking a bit lower right now. I saw a small hammer 5 minutes ago that turned to be nothing. The market is definitely not clear, right now. We had a leg up in the morning session after a weak open, a bull flag that failed to the upside, failed to continue to the upside, and a leg to the V up. And now let's see where we go from here. I would pick a weaker stock, not necessarily Facebook. Disney is very weak. JP Morgan very weak. This AEP is also very weak, but Galia posted it at 94 pretty much. Sorry, 84 pretty much. We're lagging down now with the market. So, like I said, anybody that has short positions is looking better now. Yeah, finally, INTC broke 50. I wasn't about to trade it anymore today. I stopped out with a small loser on a swing trade, and now it dropped dead. My entry was 51, so left more than $1 on the table on this one, but this is Intel. Not a good mover, though. I don't want to say a lousy mover because it can develop ranges from time to time, but let's face it, it's not a good mover. Yeah, AMD, nothing that resembles Friday's blowout day, nothing. I've been watching it. It's going to lower highs since it touched the view up at 10:20, so it's definitely not a long trade idea today. All I'm enjoying today is the Skechers short play from Friday. That one is a huge winner. So sometimes you have to work hard. Sometimes Sketcher works for you. Guys, look, if you look at the daily, you'll be amazed. This engulfing that probably will end up at 26. Hopefully, I'm going to stay in the trade. Nothing going on today, but definitely better than moving higher. I think there's profit taking in AMD. Market makers don't control AMD. Those who control AMD are institutional investors, and maybe they're taking profits. I'm sure they're taking profits today after the stock is at all-time highs. I mean, isn't it the best time? Sogo, let's take a look. SOGO, wow, what the hell? What a gap up and go. I think this one is a buyout. The way it trades, it's a buyout. So Rav, if you're looking for a long trade here, I think there's nothing to trade. I think just check on Yahoo Finance what's going on, because the way it trades, it looks like a buyout. Not a buyout? Really? Then over 860. I mean, the trend is higher, but it's not accomplishing anything. Looks like 860 or 855. A Chinese internet play. Weird. Trade's weird. Assuming it's tradable, yeah, it is tradable. weird. Anyway, that's pretty much the deal. Guys, Apple now down to 375. Facebook down under 232. Baba down under 248. 249.50. And Tesla down to 1430. All my longs idea in Tesla, of course, canceled.
Traders, I'm going to take off here for lunch. The mRNA trade, again, I will be at the break 78. So anything under 78 here, I'll come out of the rest of that. Been a really good morning. Again, up 94.14. And mRNA just sitting in here right now. We'll see if 78 holds up. If not, and if we see a little bit of a move down here on the overall market, which we're experiencing right now, you got to watch out on the SPY, that 321, actually 320.88 on the SPY here. That's yesterday's close, Friday's close. That'll keep you in the money here. So I will see everybody a little bit after 1:30 today. Michael's going to take you through the lunch hour today. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody into the close today. Till 4 o'clock, Michael's got the training coming up today at 4 p.m. And also, if you want to take advantage of our programs here, the July special that runs out today. Again, today is your last day. You can get the intro, the student, expert, and pro program, all discounted through the 28th, which is tomorrow. Is it tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow. So you got today and tomorrow to take a look at it. Okay. All right, Michael, it's all yours, my friend. You can replace the charts and traders. I'll see you afterwards. Have a great lunch session, and look forward to seeing everybody afterwards. Awesome morning, and look forward to seeing everybody this afternoon. Take care.
Thanks, Scott. Okay, let's take a look at some movers. DKNG was a great mover. Again, I don't know what triggered this leg down or this spike under the lows. Probably some news. Then the pullback, and then the leg down under 34 to exactly the 33, and back now to 34.50. So kind of a messy outcome right now. The market is, let's face it, sad a bit. SPY is still up 0.25%. Q's up 0.6. But the trend, let's face it, not great. Regarding Moderna for another trade, I think it's lost its uptrend. So the two entries were great. 78, the reversal, 79, this cup breakout. So from 78 to 79, a cup breakout, 280, 40 or 50, and back to 78. That's crazy. Now all over the place. I will stay away from it at this point. Yeah, if you're looking for FSLR short, it was posted in the room. You can see it at 60.84 FSLR. 60.84. It's going through a dodgy day today. Soho is a Chinese internet stock that's doing extremely well today. But if you look at the price section, a $15 stock, spready, and you can buy it over 15. I don't like the spreads, but that's what you have. If you're up for 12-cent spread on a $15 stock, that's an entry at 15. Okay. Regarding MNOV, let's take a look. MNOV. MNOV up 54%. Medicinovia. Looks like it's not tradable, but I will take my chances. Yeah, not tradable. Stock, I mean, how do I know that it's not tradable? It's very easy. When you don't see any volume on the daily chart, and suddenly you see 1 million% pickup in volume, then you know it's not tradable. Right now, Moderna is not very clear, Luis, and I don't think you want to enter at 79. You have probably better entries. You'll have probably better entries. I don't see a reason to trade it right now. There were two entry points that you missed, and I missed, 78 and 79. Now you're going to force a trade. You can, but the pattern is not as clear as before. Let's take a look at MGM. MGM trending lower. This is, a trend, but not something that will say, wow, okay, so it's trending lower. Where can you join? Don't want to join at the lows. That will be, calling for trouble. Regarding DVAX, DVAX, I think I lost money on it Friday. Anyway, it had one good trade at 9:15 in the morning. Right now, it's not showing much, Amir. Definitely, it had a very good trade. Look at the pickup in volume. This is what you need to see in DVX to make money. 1 million share bar. It was almost 900,000 shares. And indeed, it spiked, and now it's you can count the shares. Still, if you do like it, I think 935 or 930 long. INTC is going to spend you time and the commissions, probably. Neha, although the market is moving lower, this is one stock where I would say not a good mover by any means. Okay, maybe this one. I'm going to short ACI at 15.19. At 15.19, here you can see, guys, the pattern. Risk on this trade is going to be, I don't know, 12, 13 cents. Under 15.8, sorry, under 15.20. Target 20 cents, a very low risk trade. And this is a weak stock, ACI. Regarding Amazon short, where is Amazon? The market enjoyed the gap up, especially the Nasdaq stocks. And now they're moving into probably closing the gap, but the Nasdaq is still positive, of course. Nasdaq up 0.42. But I don't see a pattern to short Amazon here at the lows. Obviously, you can see the best entry or the better entry, 30.50 probably. In retrospect, it's easy to see. Live, not so much. I closed my NKLA trade today at 32.50. I left a bunch on the table. The question is what? For a long trade in NKLA? Wait. You see, this one is going now to a big pullback. The market is definitely lagging down. So look at this big, let me see, $1? Yeah, almost $1, 5-minute bar now. So if you're looking for an entry in NKLA long, watch the market. Okay, this small cap triggered, ACI triggered. Yeah, not a great fill. For me, it was 15, 16. Not gonna, complain about it, but that's what it is. What it is. Target 15. So anyway, I hope nobody is still in the Moderna trade. Now it broke 78 down to 77.50. The market left a big tail. This is the S&P 500, guys. Look at this big tail down to the 321. So that may signal a reversal higher, may signal. Meaning I'm not in a rush to take any new trades. The short trades are working beautifully. The long trades, I have basically only one. And ACI is still in development stages. Tesla short, not really. If I'm looking at the chart of Tesla, the trend was mostly higher. Look at the chart. Breakout, a pullback that should have been a long trade at 1450, and instead of the move over 1460, you have a leg down to 1420 now. But now it is at the lows of the day. So if I'm looking at at an idea to short Tesla, I see no reason. Don't see a reason to short Tesla or to buy Tesla right now. Gold, guys, is at all-time highs, but there is some profit taking now, as you can see at JNUG. That's, of course, the leverage, the gold. Look at this disgusting TUP chart, guys. So entering at 9:30, we should have entered at 9:30 after the pullback. Anyway, Neo short, let's take a look. Wow, the Neo short under 1160 really, really worked. I mean, all the short trades work eventually today. Very nice trade. I think it was posted in the room. I rejected the idea, thinking Neo is not going anywhere, but this was 1160 and the down 30 cents on Neo. It's a very good crop. Yasin, I think you posted it at 1160. That was a long time ago, but very nice trade. I wish I was in that trade. I didn't think it's gonna move. I didn't think it's gonna move, and of course I'm not in the trade. Guys, you can see SeaWorld at the lows of the day. Play, David and Buster's at the lows of the day. Car at the lows of the day. A pen at the lows of the day. So the short corona trades are working beautifully, and the long corona trades are not working. So nothing is working with regards to the corona today. See, sorry, BYND, another gaming stock or gambling stock. It's getting hammered today. FE short, let's take a look. FE, yeah, looks good under 29. Definitely looks good under 29. VOP is 29.30. That's your entry. Benjamin, under 29. Stop loss over 29.30. EKNG short, where is the stop loss? I mean, let's say we enter short now at 33.90. Where is the stop loss? Way up to 34.60. Way up to 34.60. Too risky, I think. Too risky, I think, for this trade. And still in this ACI did not stop out, although the spike is over my stop loss, 15.31. Cannot believe that this is not working. Anyway, I'm gonna stay in this trade a couple of more cents. 15.36 in the platform, I will be out. Too bad I have 1,400 shares here. NKLA long, yeah, let's take a look. Another stock that's very, very strong today, pulled back sharply. You can see the 33 coming up. 33 coming up. Although the stop loss is way down to under the 32.50. So you need to take that into consideration if you're up for that. It's not a perfect pattern, but it's a V-shape. Volume is still very good. Nikola is killing it today. I stopped out on my swing trade here at 32.50. Sorry, here, 32.50. Stock traded as high as 35, so I had no business being short. And if you look at the daily chart, you understand 4 days in this trade. Now it's like running after your tail with this choppy market. Moderna long, sure, 78.50. I'm not sure. Not sure about this 78 entry. What do I think about DKNG? Looks much better right now. I agree. Under 33.90. I want to say looks much better, but not if it moves to 34.50. If it stays now and drops dead under 33.90, that's good, Arian. So right now it's moving up. Apple V-shaping from the lows, Facebook, Tesla as well. Why I hate this market? Actually, I don't hate it, but it's a tough environment right now. Regarding SPG, so DKNG looks good, but now the stop loss nearly doubled. Instead of being 34.10, it's 34.30, and it doesn't look amazing anymore. Wow, the buy the trade worked amazingly well. Alessandro, we're not doing the Forex sessions anymore, but we have a new Forex class coming up next month. And we're going to have also a new Forex platform in hopefully 2 months or in that something in that ballpark. So next month, a new Forex class, but the Forex session, once we're going to have the new Forex platform, probably going to have also a new Forex session, but I'm not sure about that at this point. SPG, let's take a look. SPG short, long, I don't see anything. Why are you looking at this trade, Benjamin? Look at this pattern. Shows nothing. Really, really, really nothing. If at all higher right now. Okay, guys, ACI back to the entry. So maybe we're lucky with this trade. I'm lucky. Hope you didn't stop out. I didn't buy Moderna at all today, not even one trade, and did not buy it now at 78.50. Why didn't I buy it at 78.50? I don't know. I didn't feel the pattern is so great. The reversal started pretty much at 78. If you are in this trade, it's a 50-50 risk, 50-cent stop loss, and a 50-cent target. That makes it, tradable. All I can tell you is that if you ask me what is the trend in the market today, I have a tough answer. I don't know. We moved down, up, sideways, down, and now up. So that's already for like 4 or 5 trend changes in 2 hours and a half? That's not great, to say the least. eBay, let's take a look at eBay. Yeah, eBay is along the way it trades right now. Again, the question is where? And then the next question will be why. Um, yeah, it's a long, but I won't force a trade in this one, OBS. The DKNG trade is not short 34, it's short 33.90. It's a risky trade though. How much the risk on this trade is? 50 cents. 50 cents on this trade. ACI has an amazing buyer and tenacious buyer at 15.15. Anytime we reach 15.15, that buyer is moving. Anyway, my final stop loss in ACI, 15.37. Wow, guys, the volatility in Moderna is unbelievable. Twitter is selling off today, Ziwar. Wow, really, really bad, bad trading day for Twitter. I mean, it broke 36.80, broke 37 in the view up, and voila, almost a dollar lower. Doesn't happen very often. AP is going also to a wild ride. Started the morning session with this amazing sell-off. A view up, reversal, and then this entry at 84. Galia posted it short 84? Yeah, 84. Huh. Guys, this trade had 50-cent risk, got you $2. Exactly to the view up. Adding in Moderna, you mean, or what? Because Moderna is now going to a pullback from 79. A mental patient is is this is easier to understand than the price action in this one. Yeah, Caesar, a terrible day for Caesar today, and couple of great entry points short, amazing downtrend as well. And the dailies, yeah, we've seen this daily, and the reason for this daily is maybe the deal to buy it is unraveling. Maybe, I don't know, something's going wrong. Anyway, anybody that's in this trade short today, and the whole gaming sector is looking very, very red. Hasbro long? I think Hasbro has been very weak today. That's Mattel. Wow, guys, look at this 7150. That should have been a breakdown level, but turned to be a support level. So interesting. Marco, long 72, you have the view up at 72 and a quarter. Short 7150 or 43 right now. I think you have a better trade short. I think. Now we have to ask ourselves, where are we going, long or short? I like in Hasbro, I like more the short trade because that's the initial trend of the stock. Under 71.41, I mean. FSLR was posted by OBS a couple of times in the room. Yogi posted it. There was another post. If I'm looking at the price action in FSLR, I don't see really anything like amazing today. Nothing that stands out for me, you know. At this point, I'm staying away, you know. Not going to force another trade. The market is also super unclear right now. I don't want to say and insult anybody, but this is horrible. Horrible market. Yeah, I don't have a cruise market stock, but I have play short. I'm short play from 1280. Here, this reversal. That tells the story of the outdoor theme parks in the United States. Also RCL, CCL, restaurants, BJRI. You can see a restaurant stock. And like I said, anything that has to do with gatherings, the old economy is paying a price, going to another sell-off day today. Yeah, the SPY is dead, really. But I don't know why ACI is not moving lower. It's like 3 cents away, I will be out of this trade. Now, I won't call it a crappy day because if you entered short in the right stocks, you have a good trading day. But if you try now to figure out what's going on, it's not so easy. Apple long 376. Guess what? I'm not sure what's the trend in this market. We are at the VWAP. So I will be very cautious about entering new trades right now. Okay, stopped out of ACI. That was not what I planned. Anyway, that's ACI. How do I explain Moderna up? Moderna got money from the government today. So why is Eno down and big time? And this is Eno and Novavax. Where is Novavax? Is it on my watch list? I don't see it on my watch list right now, but I guess they are way ahead. Yeah, I don't think no. A play right now at the lows of the day. The breakdown entry was great. The view up entry was good. Another breakdown at 1260, but now after it broke 1260, that's just trending lower and now why is the US government paying only Moderna? I don't know. But they're way ahead with their study. And I'm guessing the US government is paying to those who are going to perform for them. For a long trade in Tesla, which is now over 1446, I will wait for a 1450 a long trade. 1450, but not before it tests it, and we're going to see a perfect reversal trade higher. So if it goes now over 1450, I'm not going to trade it. I want to see first a big pullback. When I say big, at least $5, and then it moves higher over the VWAP. It's not going to happen over lunch without the market, though. Now Apple is definitely not turning higher right now. Facebook the same. Wow, this is lame. TSM long. TSM was on my watch list today after the big green day Friday, the price action is hideous. Hideous. Highs of the day are 82 and 82.40. I don't see an entry good enough to trade right now. Maybe there is one, but I don't see. NKLA worked the 33. I remember there was a trade that I wanted to take. Let me take a look at Hasbro again. Okay, 71.40. What do I think about Intel? First of all, I took it off my watch list. That's what I think. The 50 breakdown failed miserably, and you got a big reversal. So for me, it doesn't exist as a day trading stock. Trying to find an entry, long or short, on anything right now. Regarding CAR, it had a terrible trading day as well. Obviously, the morning session was terrible. Now a reversal lower from the VWAP is interesting. VWAP is 28 and 28.34 or 5. Now it's at 28.20. Not really clear, not clear enough to take a trade on it, Roman. So we can use the VWAP as a stop loss. It's 28, 20 cents above. But the target is no more now than 15.20. I'm not sure that even the market is going to help this trade. If the market is not helping this trade, that's obviously not a good thing. I think MNOV is not tradable. Let me take a look again. MNOV. No, it's not tradable. MNOV is not tradable. Regarding Spotify long, Spotify is at the lows of the day, so it's a lousy trade today. Still positive on the day, but the trend is lower all day. I'm not buying anything that shows this type of a pattern. This is a bear flag, and this is buying weakness. You want to buy a stronger stock. Why buy this weak stock? I see no reason. Okay, let's buy lazy, guys. Anybody is up for buying lazy? Guys, look at lazy. Lazy days holdings. I mean, the stock really looks lazy intraday, but on the daily, it's not. Yeah, the idea is to stay away from breakouts by reversal. Maybe this 82.10 is a better entry than 82.50. Market is not moving at all. Yeah, DKNG is over and back to the breakdown level, which was 34.50. Okay, it's at 35 right now. Really? You know what? If it moves over the VWAP, it can be a long trade. Guys, I'm going to short Hasbro under 71.35. Hasbro 71.35. Take a very, very small position on this one because of the land session, but the pattern is clear. Stop is going to be 30 to 35 cents. Target, first target, of course, the round number, which is going to be a problem, but we'll see what happens. That's the entry. You can see it very clearly on the chart. That's under this bear flag. Do I like this trade? Only because of the tested level. You can see that it's been testing the level since 11:30, 11:40. Yeah, that's a tested level. And Facebook down, and Apple down, and this is like a ritual now. They change direction every 5 minutes. Yeah. I wasn't watching RCL all day, and there's every day something's cooking in RCL. Of course, today the cook was to the downside. Nice break under the lows. Now I don't see much. Don't see much at 48.80 or any entry long because I'm not sure where the market is going. Best thing to do when the market is not really clear, not do or don't embark on new trades. Tesla long 1450. Let's take a look. I mean, if it has a reasonable stop loss, just tested 1450 right now. Stop loss will be 1442, so $8. I had an order to buy 60 shares. I canceled it. I'm not feeling confident enough to trade it right now. The reason for that, the Facebook is not looking good either way. Guys, stay away from Facebook. It's looking lousy. The market is also not very clear. Back to the view up and why false trades right now? FE short, let's take a look. Yeah, I will take this trade with you. FE short under 29. Risk is going to be like 20 cents. Now there's no momentum right now in the stock, but there was momentum in the morning session. Again, there was momentum doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to see more downside, where the stock is now moving sideways for almost 2 hours. But the technical entry is good. The view up is our savior above. Yeah, the indicator is the view up, indeed. Would I enter before the break in FE? No, no. I already posted the trade. This is how it looks for me. Short 28.99. Short 28.99. Now the volume in this stock is very, very good, so there's not going to be any slippage. That's pretty much guaranteed. I'm not going to buy a Moderna at 79.50. I don't think I have luck with this stock. If you like it, Anvir, I'm asking why didn't you buy it at 79? The 79 was a great reversal with a 50-cent stop loss. Now you're entering. The stop loss is going to be, I don't want to say twice as much, but yeah, 50 cents, 50-cent risk. Can I pause the FE trade? Yes. You know what? Now the stop loss is maybe 7 cents. So it gets better. Short at 29. Right now the stop is 9 cents. So even better. Which trade? FE? No. Like I said, FE short 29. You can, if you want to enter in the trade, there's not a lot of risk on this trade. But again, look at the price action, okay? It's not getting outside of the range for more than 3 hours now, 2 hours now. So what is the real trend of the stock? It can be back to the VWAP. So I don't have an edge now entering short unless I want to risk 20 cents to the VWAP. Now, if this is a weak market, maybe I'm shorting it, but this is a no market right now. The market is kind of gone right now. Basically, we didn't have a good market today. A move up, a move sideways that lasted more than an hour, a leg down, and now another move sideways. Guess what? It's a sideways day. I'm still in this MIST trade from the morning session, and it's not working. Unbelievable. You can see there was one spike, did not take the partial on that spike, and now it's not doing anything. Tiffany's, let's take a look at TIF. Wow, news on Tiffany's. What a hideous daily. Anyway, I'm not a Tiffany's trader, Summer. 125 stop 124 is a potential trade right now. Target 126. So that's a lot of risk. I'm not sure that this trade merits $1 of risk. I'm not going to trade it. I think I have bad memories from Tiffany's. The store and the stock. Of course, I'm joking. I don't think I ever entered Tiffany's the store. Not my type of hanging out. Yeah, guys, what's going on? Nothing? Hasbro, it's still waiting on deck for a big move down. So as long as this stock doesn't move outside of the range, it's still good for a short under 71.40. FE is also not moving much. Wow, this is like a boring town. Yeah. Breakfast at Tiffany's. Good memories from a movie, I think. Anyway, I'm still watching Hasbro, but let's face it, right now nothing is moving. Can we buy Baba? 349.15 Baba. Let me take a look. I'm not going to buy it. No, I'm not about to force anything right now. Trading right now is forcing. Apple long, where, Benjamin? Over this consolidation at 376 and a quarter, I'm just pointing you that Apple is not really strong today. You see the 1.2% to the upside, but if you look at the daily chart, it's all on the gap. So the price action intraday is on zero volume and zero range. And like I said before, it's not going to a great trading day. Baba the same. I mean, 249.50, risk 249 in this environment, meaning a lunch trade. Baidu continues to slide at Anvir. You're in this trade, you're having a very good trade. Hope you are still in that trade. Apple is lower, Facebook is dead, Baba up a couple of cents, Tesla down a couple of cents, AMD dead. Anyway, I'm looking, I see different stuff on this hideous market. Short, was very weak today. This is under 2050. The risk reward looks good, Benjamin. 30 cents versus 50 cents to the lows. TSM long 82.52, risking 20 cents. It's a retest of the breakout that delivered like 30 cents before. Overall, TSM is not a good mover. I don't want to, complain that it's a lousy mover, but because it's a $80 stock right now, but it's not a good mover. Yeah, but the risk reward is good enough to trade. I mean, the risk reward is good enough to trade over 80 to 50. FE not even close. Hasbro not even close. And is trending sideways and lower all day. So if you're looking at 69, meaning right now long, the trend is not higher. Okay, so that's the bottom line for the stock right now. It's not higher. Now, if it makes it to the VWAP, which is 69.30 or 40, that's gonna be a great accomplishment. Almost 69.50. I don't see this one happening, Benjamin. And again, the reason for that is just the chart is lousy. I'm taking my eyes away from Tesla, it's up. Baba is up, Facebook not moving much, Apple. I mean, this is weird. No, I don't use any aftermarket um, price action, and there is no aftermarket price action other than on earnings. Pre-market price action, some people like to show on their charts. I think it's worth following only if it has very good volume. I don't put it on my charts anyway. But it's not a deal breaker. You want to have it, use it. You don't want to have it, use it. I don't feel that it's going to be helpful, or it's not going to be a game changer. Wow, guys, Tesla 1450 gone big time. Probably the best volume bar since the morning session. Now over 1450. Why is happening? Why is it happening? Maybe it's the market. I'm not sure. Apple is definitely lagging. So if you're looking for a long in Apple over 378, keep in mind that it's lagging. So Baba is a better mover. Of course, Tesla is a better mover. Apple is not going to a great trading day so far. 376, let's see, 376.12 on Apple. Above this consolidation, that's 376, 10 or 12. Right now, pretty much. Doesn't look like a bad trade, but I'm not sure about the market, and definitely sure that Apple is lagging a bit today. If you are in this trade, that was the entry, 376.12. Risk on this trade, really not clear, but evidently down to the 375.50. Probably not gonna be a big mover, but you never know. Tiffany's looks like a bull flag here for a long trade over 124.50. Um, why are you looking for a short trade? I don't understand, Marco, because they look at the trend. Trend is higher. It's going to be riskier to short. Again, now I don't see any reason to trade it. The volume is lousy. A bit spready. No, still I like the long trade over the short trade. Yeah, guys, if those who like Eno under the 2050, in retrospect, even 2060 was good. 2076 is the stop loss. 2076 is the stop loss on Eno. Yeah, obviously another nice move up on Roku, but the Roku had a very, very nice bull flag here at 120, 154. So if you look at the chart, 154.14, bull flag to the view up is perfect trade. Also worked very nicely. Now you cannot trade this huge rejection bar from 156. I'm waiting and waiting and waiting. The best thing to do right now is to wait a bit. You don't need to force anything. It's the middle of the land session. There's plenty of time, plenty of time till the end of the land session, and then 2 more hours. So why force anything? The good trade will come. There's no question about it. Guys, remember we also meet today at 4:05 for the case studies class for July. 6 more cases. 2 today, 2 tomorrow, and 2 Wednesday. NKLA is one of them, but not today, as much as I remember. Anyway, SOGO long. And this one is going through, I don't want to say, how would I rephrase to this type of a move? Sleeping, out of conscious, something like that. I'm not going to try anything like this. I don't know why it's acting like this. It looked to me like buyout. It's not a buyout. As much as you guys know, I'm staying away. Yeah, I see, at 2050, it looks good. Looks good under 2050. I wish I would have posted you guys under 2060, but I didn't. Stop loss is going to be over 2070 if you are in this trade, Benjamin. So 20 cents and trying to get 20 cents, which is anything that you can get, any partial that you can get over this time session is good. So this is not a very good market, and if something happens that's positive, you take advantage. But if I'm looking in retrospect, there was no call indeed for 2050. 2060 was a better entry. Saving 10 cents on a $20 stock is important if you can. And now we're legging down again. Facebook back down, Apple back down, Baba, nothing interesting. Do I like Win? Let's take a look. Upfront, anything that has to do with Win, I don't like, but no, not really. Don't like trading this. This, it's never an easy trade, Always there are issues. MAXR, otherwise trading very low volume, now gapped up, spiked up. Highs of the day are 1650. You want to follow up on this one, Johnny? Over 1650. However, look at the volume bars. They're not very encouraging right now. It was on CNBC. So that's CNBC triggers the Pavlovian response. Anything that's on there, okay, spike up. I mean, it's explainable why. I mean, Maxar has no volume. And there was a 207,000 share bar for 40 cents. Big deal. PDD, wow, very nice break over 82, Zohar. That was very nice. Now you can see the clear pattern and a bull flag before the breakout. That's something that I want to trade. Definitely say that's something that I want to trade. Also, the volume was great. Let's go to Billy, which is pretty much the same sector. Billy over 41 and a quarter. Not great. Yeah, the move in PDD was nice. Billy at 41 and a quarter, not a fan. Guys, Eno is looking great for those who bought those who shorted the 2050. 8 more cents for the partial at 2025 if it gets there. Yeah, I'm canceling Hasbro. You know what? I nearly said let's attempt a pre-entry. But I'm guessing, if it's not moving lower anymore, and this is such a good support level, and the volume is so lousy, whatever, I'm canceling the trade in this one. FE also canceling it at this point. Adding on play, if you are in play, remember and look at the chart. The trend is lower all day, so maybe it moved up 25 cents now from the lows, but the trend is definitely lower. I'm lucky today that SKX is delivering a very good trading day play. Some others not so much. Amir posted Tesla long 1456. LUV long, let's take a look. Southwest legging up now on some volume. Overall, the trend is horrible. Back to the VWAP area. CPRI is the former Michael Kors, I think. CPRI is another retail stock that was decimated, really. All I'm doing right now is waiting. I don't have that many prospects anyway. We have Amir's idea. FE is not even close right now. Hasbro moved up. I have the small cap that I'm watching, MIST at 8. Let me show you this trade, guys, at 8.55 or 65. Sorry, at 8.65, but the pattern has been sideways all day, so I'm not going to post it. PKNG rejected, NKLA not very interesting, TSN also not very interesting, Moderna also all over the place. Overall, very, very sluggish. Yeah, PDD standing out probably. Let's take a look. Definitely 70 cents. 70 cents on good volume. Nice. Lucky for me, I didn't post the KNG, and the reason for that was the VWAP. Long, I mean. It can easily break a 34.50 or 60 and deliver a nice leg down. But I don't know. I don't trust anything right now. It's such a inside boring session. NKLA, let's take a look. Looks like a long over 33.35. But it's not something that I will say, wow, you know? Yeah, 33.35, stop loss under 33.15. meaning 20 cents. Yeah, if you like the idea, 33.35 long, 3 cents away. A stop loss under this clear bull flag. 33.20. 20 or 15? Not really clear. 15 to 20 cents on this trade. That's pretty much the risk. I posted my entry at 33.35. Yes. Yeah, I know. Has come back, but what about our stop loss? The stop loss ahead of that was 20 cents. Now the stop loss is 60 cents. I'm not going to trade it with a 60-cent stop loss. Yeah, I'm going to skip it. Now the worst case scenario, Marco, is going to be that this Hasbro drops $1 now and we miss on the trade. I can tell you the one thing, guys, it's a messy market right now. I don't see any reason to force anything right now. Yeah, I'm watching AMD and it's at the view up. The trend is sideways and lower all day, OBS. I was waiting all day for a trade in AMD. So I don't see one at this point. Microsoft also, another very choppy session. BYND, yeah, let's take a look. Nobody traded or suggested BYND today. Well, the first move in the morning over 125 was the total bust. Now it moved over the view up, which was 124 up to 125. That's a resistance. The stock is not going through anything amazing, Mohammed. Nothing amazing. I don't want to say nothing at all because it's BYND. It can always, deliver something. I don't see a trade right now, or I won't take any trade right now. The only trade that I'm waiting for at this point is NKLA long, 33.35. That's the only trade that I'm waiting at this point. 10 cents away. Hopefully the NKLA does not break the pattern, because if it breaks the pattern, I'm not going to take this trade either, and this whole land session is going to be a total waste. Facebook is under the VWAP all day. Why would it move? Why would it move over the VWAP? I don't see a reason, unless the market now breaks over the highs of the day. The market is showing higher lows, but otherwise zero volumes. Wow, this is unbelievable. The entry 33.35 in NKLA. 33.35. Oh, ZM. Wow, finally something that can keep me awake. What happened? Where is ZM on my watch list today? If I cannot find it, it means that something's wrong. Okay, cannot find it, but we'll enter it. ZM 251 trigger this split second. Yet another one that's not amazing. Still, if you like this trade at 251, stop loss under the view up at 250. So that's $1. Target $1. Should not be a problem if you get more upside in this market. Otherwise, it's not a great technical pattern. 251. Yeah, Hasbro closed, but I'm not going to take the trade because the stop loss is not the same, Marco. When we wanted to trade the trade here at 41.35, the stop loss was 30 cents, 35. Now it's almost $1. So that spike up, and of course it's a fake spike. You know what? Let's not roll out the trade. If I see a big buyer at 71.40, I'm going to enter it. But it will depend on the big buyer, and the volumes in this stock are not so good. I don't want to say lousy, but they're not so good. Guys, they're not buying toys to your children. What's going on here? It's like Hasbro. I think it has Barbies, or is it Mattel? I don't remember anymore. I'm not in the Barbie business more than 10 years now. That's Mattel. So what's Hasbro has other yeah, that's true. That's Barbies are, are a thing of the past. Yeah, it's possible that they're tired of the dolls and they now want iPads or iPhones. Mattel, M-A-T, only M-A-T. and because the other chain, I forgot the toy chain went bankrupt. Toys R Us or something like that. That was a long time ago though. So you have now Mattel and Hasbro. That's it. No, the pattern continues to look good. Um, if I'll take it, it's going to be with a very tight stop loss because I think it needs to drop dead immediately. Billy, let's take a look. Billy has a very good trend today alongside PDD, but um, it's not trading a good volume, and the pattern is not great. Obviously, 41 in retrospect maybe was a good entry. Yeah, was good for 30 cents. Yeah, I agree that you should have shorted at the VWAP, but you had a very short time frame at the VWAP, maybe 3 minutes, maybe 5 minutes. So if you're not watching it during those 5 minutes, guess what? So you cannot blame yourself for not shorting because let's face it, you're not watching the stock 100% of the time. Wow, NKLA is also unbelievable. Not even close now. I mean, 20 cents away. That was the trade Amir 489 long in Facebook. Sorry, not Facebook. In Netflix. We're moving up, guys. Over 323. Sorry, over 322.50 towards the highs of the day. That's 323. Very sluggish, but that's the price action. Okay, guys, CZR short can be a clear trade or what? 29.93. Not really. Guys, I'm gonna enter Hasbro. Maybe it's a mistake, I'm not sure, but under 71.50 with a 20-cent stop loss, and add if it breaks 71.60, sorry, under 71.50 right now, and add if it breaks 71.40. 20-cent risk on this trade to 71.70. Each trade for me is going to be 600 shares. So very low risk trade, the 20 cents on average. I think the real support is 71.40. Oh my God, this is unbelievably boring. I didn't take even one good trade over this whole lunch session. Now, the idea is to short Hasbro under this support level using this very, very tight bear flag, let's call it, formation. Amir's trade is in what was the number? In Tesla? 1456 or 1461, I don't remember the exact entry. Sorry, it just posted 1456. 1456. Peloton. Wow, we didn't trade Peloton in months here. What happened? The stock disappeared. Peloton. Good uptrend. Other than that, nothing much though, Amir. MNOV Mohammed is not tradable on the platform as much as I recall. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think it's not tradable on the platform. Let me check. Yeah, not tradable. Not tradable on the platform. Guys, 6 cents away for 7 cents away for that Hasbro trade. Wow. It's a $70 stock and it can't move 5 cents. Yeah, MNOV, like I said, not tradable. At least Tesla is overcoming the market. I mean, Tesla is definitely stronger than this market. Looking at the highs of the day coming up, most of the other stocks are not even moving. Baba is not moving. Apple moved maybe 15 minutes. Facebook back to the VWAP area. Yeah, NKLA totally busted the VWAP area and back down. And I'm sure that this trade is going to work as soon as I'm going to cancel the long trade. It can also drop, although, it's like on the daily chart, it's still a disaster trade. Yeah, let's take a look at NVIDIA. Not an easy trade in NVIDIA. I mean, 415 is just now. Support is down to 413.50. Sorry, 413.80. And the market is so slow. I mean, I'd rather not trade anything, really. I added over lunch, any trade that I added over lunch lost money. 4 trades so far. Yeah, guys, indeed it's a Monday. No news on the agenda. Indeed, we're having the Fed on Wednesday, so the market's going to take it slow. I think we're going to go to an inside day tomorrow. We need to put the Fed in the back mirror and Apple as well. I think Apple is Monday after the close. Sorry, not Monday, Tuesday, tomorrow after the close. Earnings, that's going to be the most important thing other than the Fed this week. Now even Tesla is selling off right now. Not a bunch, but a couple of bucks. Trying to be a wise guy with the Hasbro is not paying up. The pre-entry, I'm going to be out of this trade. 71.40 is rock solid. I do over 115.50, you mean, November? Because it's now at 115.50, not 116. 116, you're going to hit the resistance at the VWAP. I don't think you should buy it anyway. Don't buy it. It's not a strong stock, and the market is lousy anyway. Guys, maybe this bear flag, guys, short 29.95. In Caesar. $29.95. Risk is going to be 12 cents. That's something that doesn't get any low risk versus this type of a trade. $29.95 short. Yeah, Netflix, a good show in Netflix. Why is it moving right now? I don't know. The market is attempting to make a move higher, but I won't call it a move. It's more like a crawl. Okay, the trade survived in Hasbro, at least near term. Space long, let's take a look. Well, space is actually trending lower all day. I don't see any reason to buy space right now. Look at the price action. Lower, maybe a short here under 24.10. Why buy it? I don't see a reason to buy. Not at this point. Yeah, Tesla back to the highs of the day. Sorry, highs of the formation now, 1471. Yeah, I'm not going to touch Intel even if you pay me directly, Amir. Dimitri. Intel is horrible. There is no let's go in this market. The motto today is let's not go. Although we are no, we have an uptrend over lunch, but it's such a mellow channel and it's a channel. Anytime we have a channel, we have a problem. Although it's better to have an uptrend than no uptrend in retrospect. Let's face it, I nearly fell asleep over this dance session. Really. I was expecting a much better market, being that we have earnings, a mix of Fed and Apple this week. Should be more interesting. The Corona stuff, no coffee. No, I drank my coffee already in the early session. No, I was watching Baba, Facebook, Apple. Maybe there was a good trade in Apple, but no, that's not something that I will drink when trading. That's we are responsible traders. We're not gonna do stupid things, even if it's boring. Better to sit out and take a break and walk around for 20 minutes, come back. You're not gonna miss anything. This Hasbro, trust me, I know this stock for, I don't know, 20 years or 15 years. It's always a tough one. It's not putting out this Hasbro trade. It's always by the time you get a good move, it's you're really gonna suffer. NKLA, maybe it's moving up. Don't tell me it's moving down. Yeah. I cancel. I'm not. I did not cancel, but I'm gonna cancel the long trade in NKLA. That's shameful. Maybe it's still gonna be a long trade. The short in Hasbro under 41.4, under 71.40. PNN guys, also a short candidate. We have also Caesar as a short candidate. Actually, Caesar is a couple of cents away. Don't miss this one. Risk is 5 cents. This one can boost a leg down. Very easy trade under 29.95. Risk is like 10 cents, maybe 11. Yeah, this one, MNOV, is not tradable on the platform though. Trades T, it's not tradable. MNOV is not tradable on the platform.
Hi, Michael. Hi, traders.
Amir, where is your music? What happened?
Blame Omnovia. I had to reload it something and then I just got the minimum options. So, ta-na-na-na-ta-na. What's going on?
Okay,
I didn't
so
lose
you
it,
are,
believe me. I'm okay.
we are now fighting our eyebrows. Trying not
Really?
to get asleep.
Why? Didn't you take Tesla, guys? I posted you Tesla 56.
Yeah, I didn't take that.
At
Some of these
60,
guys did,
at 63. Yeah, we have almost 18 points. Think it's good. Somebody took it? Ah, Tesla need to be on your screen. How was your day today? Good. Michael, how was your day? And tell me which stock did you trade? I'm curious.
I had a very good trade in Play Short. Almost 60 cents right now.
You know, I was waiting today, but it didn't get to the trigger. My trigger was 1410 to take play long. There's tons of shorts there. So, it didn't get there, so the short guys went, to...
Big dive.
Yeah, exactly. Lots of shorts there. Okay.
Okay, guys, Hasbro is not going to drop dead. I'm out with first entry. 71.40 is impossible to reach.
What else did you trade, Michael?
SKX, I am short from Friday.
Oh,
Up
sketches.
$2.
Sketches, yeah.
Look at the engulfing on the daily chart.
Yeah. Second
Amazing.
day momentum. Yeah, you don't have to tell me. Wow. Unbelievable. Yeah. Very nice.
$0.04 for Caesar, $29.95.
I did amazing trade today on Caesars, Michael. I took it. I'm going to tell you, well, 30, 70 something, but the big amount was 30.50. 30.50, yeah. 31.50, sorry. It's amazing. It's amazing stock today.
Yeah. The whole gambling sector crumbled today. Maybe they closed Las Vegas or something like that, or
Yeah,
people
right.
are not getting to Las Vegas or
No.
something like that. That's
No, it's called Corona.
yeah. I mean, why
Corona up, Corona down. I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes, the way they analyze the information in Wall Street is, you know what I did nice today? Beginning of the day, I shorted Marna. Was a beautiful short, and then, I switched to the other side. You're going to say, what the hell are you shorting? Because look at the price action at the beginning of the day. They will sell off, broke the low.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Every gap up in Marna
Yeah,
is
yeah.
is a sell-off. Every gap up.
Think
almost.
about
Not
this.
all of them, but most
Of course. Think about this. Look at this in 2 minutes. You could see the sign in the first 2 minutes. The first 2 minutes, big red candle, breaking the low of the pre. What kind of other signs do you need to? You can make a nice quick move, and then, when it's going again above the VWAP, long it. Marna is an amazing stock. Yeah. Hey, Amir, what's up? George, which stock are you talking? I'm assuming you're talking about Tesla, correct? But again, if you're talking about Tesla, this is what stands in front of me. I'm not taking Tesla, especially right now when you have this trade was a very small stop, really. But yeah, Tesla you take for 2, and you know what? On Thursday we did 3 digits. I think 110 or something, and then we switched. So yeah, this is the power of Tesla.
The market is moving up now, guys, towards the highs of the day with this boring channel, but basically we're moving up since 11:45, almost 2 hours.
Now, Michael, how would you analyze this situation? Look at AMD. AMD is under the VIA week. MU is at the high. Look at Facebook, 233.50. What do you think? Look at Facebook, 233.50, 50 cent stop. If it can break the bull flag there, I think it might. You know what, guys? I'm going to post it. Facebook.
It's actually a head and shoulder formation. The VWAP is the stop loss.
Yeah.
Technically it looks perfect.
Exactly, yeah. Perfect if it's going to do at
Now
least $1.
it will work with the market.
Yeah, of course. I'm looking and I'm trying to, to see. But did you see that the bank sector is not going with the market so much? There's no strength so much there.
There's no strength in the market. I don't know. We're moving up only because of technology.
But usually technology is the spy. Usually you need some sector to influence the ASR. It's the QQQ. So you need somebody to influence. What is the energy doing
I'm
today?
Apple SQ. I have nothing from the SPY that's really strong today.
Yeah.
Nothing.
So.
Jets down,
Mhm.
Walmart down,
Mhm.
Retail down, Baba down. Sorry, Boeing down, FXI, Disney, financials. Oh, look at Tesla, guys.
Yeah. It's good. It's good. I've been waiting. Yeah. If I had all the option, I could actually put the clubs and everything. But since the Omnovia now is not working for me, mm, oh, yeah. Mm.
As soon as Tesla was approaching the highs of the day, the market turned red for at least a couple of minutes.
Yeah, Tesla, let's see.
Okay, Amir, take a look at Facebook.
Yeah.
Short under the view up now is trade. No, I'm not going to trade it, but Facebook is still in
I
this
understand.
very nice.
Yeah. I have to wait
very
for
nice,
the end, Michael.
head and shoulder.
I have to wait for the end of the candle, because why? Sometimes candle like this, on the view up, it didn't finish the 5 minutes, it can get me in, but then it will finish and then go the other one. Up, we could clean the view up area.
We have 2 minutes.
Yeah, I will wait, even though if I'm going to miss, but I understand.
Caesar dropped very fast. You see, the 29.85 was a good entry, but we should have been entering at 29.86, sorry, 96 instead of 95, and save the slippage here. Too bad. Anyway, my stop loss is 30 and 02. 30.02. And this one needs to go to 29.60 for us to deliver a good trade. 29.60. AMD back to the 20 to the 69. So I wasn't thinking about buying AMD over the view up, and definitely not gonna buy it right now. I think the only stock that's moving higher is Tesla.
So it's good for us.
I'm not sure that plays a good long trade because it's such a lousy mover. And the target will be maybe 15 cents to the view up area. Anyway, the market is not moving much at this point. Where is Amir? I think we lost him near term. 1260. Okay, guys, we're starting to see some green in Caesar. Not a lot of green, but some green.
I think Tesla here, guys. We can take the first partial here. Just because it's the high of the day, and I think it's going to be wise. So I'm going to take some profit here. You don't have to see my chart, Anvil. You have Michael chart. Believe me, well, we have the same charts. Guys, VXRT, you can trade it up 1050, 30 cents. It's tradable, guys. VXRT.
No, XRT is not tradable.
Not even up. Okay.
Not up or not down, any direction.
Any direction. Okay. You got from Torah. This is the main mistakes people do, Tom. Getting too fast from the trades. Doesn't matter how much time how many times I'm gonna tell about it, you know. So. What I did today there, Luis, it's better you not known. Yeah. Everything. Ups and downs, whatever.
Guys, Caesar is getting killed. 6 more cents for 29.60, the target. That's my first target, 29.60. And then if we're lucky, the lows of the day. You can see the bid and the ask. There's plenty of people at the ask, nobody at the bid. As soon as it was about to break the 29.60, the buyers came in. So I didn't take the partial. Bad. Going short, let's take a look. I was spotted a couple of times short today, and a couple of successful trades in Boeing short. As much as I didn't trade Boeing, look at the trend, ugly trend, the channel all day, but
it's in the middle.
Clear channel.
It's in the middle right now. No, I don't think it's.
Right now, I don't like it that much. It's a tough trade. Always there's something going on with that one. Guys, remember we talked about sorry, we talked about Mattel and Hasbro. Look at Mattel. Instead of losing money in Hasbro, look at this short 11 in Mattel, good for 30 cents. Unbelievable.
There was a report in Hasbro, correct? They are not selling enough toys?
No. So is
No toys?
nobody's buying. I don't know what they're selling, but
I think Hasbro is not the toys, or not? Ah, no, this is Mattel, but I think it's the
toys,
same. It's
but,
the toys, yeah.
toys, but not Barbie.
Not Barbies, yeah. It's still, I don't know.
Look at this beautiful trade.
Yeah, I saw.
Under 11, risk 4 cents, 25 cents. That's good
No,
for
no, no, I
2,000
know.
shares. That's
I know how you're thinking. Like, Hasbro has a crucial day. Go see the other, sector players. And who is the other? Mattel. Yeah, just wait. Mattel, small stop.
only one in this
Yeah,
case.
huge amount of shares. Yeah, very simple, really. Yeah. It's so simple that it's stupid that we didn't do it, huh? Really. It's not supposed to be a rocket science.
That's right. I was late
Yeah.
to even look at Mattel.
Yeah. You don't have to be a rocket science to find a trigger like this.
Okay, guys, back to the 29.60 for the 4 time in Caesar and down. Okay, I'm going to take the trade, the partial now at Caesar. 29.50. I will wait. You know what? I'm waiting with the partial. If it moves over 29.60, I will take it. But if it moves lower, I think it can move lower now. Another 5 to 10 cents. I'm waiting. You see, there's nobody at the bid. That's good. Yeah, nobody's showing at the bid. Still waiting? Still waiting, guys? Don't thank me until we break 29.50. 3 more cents. Okay, now I'm taking the partial. Yeah, it was clear the 29.50 is going to be at the buyers. Yeah, you're welcome, Mark. Finally, one good trade after this terrible land session. That's the payback for, what was the other one? Hasbro. And this one can break under the lows of the day. I won't be surprised to see it happen. The second partial for me over 31 or over 30, the stop loss, and let's see if we can deliver a big leg down later. Guys, it's going to a terrible trading day, but overall, this is a very, very strong stock on the daily chart. I mean, if it goes to the view up, I will probably short it. Now it's not at the view up, so I'm not sure about this trade.
Michael, this is the stock that we're gonna do today earning. Interesting after FFIV and XPI, and tomorrow. Tomorrow is the real deal. Tomorrow is McDonald's.
3M. 3M is going to be
Yeah,
amazing tomorrow.
and also McDonald's. And what else tomorrow? MO in Yandex. But they might do something today. So this is why I'm showing them right now, because we have to watch them toward the power hour if something happen. I like to trade McDonald's. McDonald's probably going to be a candidate tomorrow. Usually I like to trade there when there is earning, after earning. Maybe they have good earning, huh, Michael? People had a lot of delivery of McDonald's. No? What do you think?
I don't know. I don't think so.
You don't think so? Fast food is good in every time, no?
Yeah, they are always beating expectations. They are always, they're amazing. The marketing of McDonald's is unbelievable.
Correct.
Children are hooked up on those toys, and that's pretty much all they need.
Yeah. Michael,
Look at them.
right now, look at Facebook. If Facebook will do 230, 280, I will take it short like you suggested. You see, it's starting to build a nice bear flag here.
Yeah,
What do you
I
think?
think we move higher in this market. I don't think we move lower. So I would go for long trades, not short trades.
I will wait. I don't have problem.
I just wanted to say that the 5-minute bars now in the S&P 500 are more like the 5-minute bars in Mattel, like 9 cents.
The power of Barbie. This is the power of Barbie. Okay, look in 15 minutes, RCL under 49. Stop can be like 30 cents. What do you think? RCL.
I'm surprised to see it so weak today. View up stop loss.
Why are you surprised?
Not a lot of risk. Not a lot of risk
Yeah.
at this point.
Yeah. Why are you surprised? It's not that the business of the shipping is amazing, no?
Guys, we were lucky with the Caesar partial at 29.53. Look at it move higher now. I mean, it's a reaction, but we took the partial at the perfect time on the Caesar. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back. At this point, if anybody has a question for me, that's the time. Remember, we also meet at 4:05 today. 4:05 here in this room.
Which stock are you going to talk, Michael?
Today.
Yeah.
Wow, I forgot the symbol. One is BN. The other one I don't remember, but I will keep it a secret anyway.
BN?
B.
Oh, I never heard about it. Wow.
Sorry. Not. I better not say because it's no, it's gonna interfere.
Surprise.
With,
Let's keep surprise. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's spread a fade. Let's spread.
Yeah, I'm not gonna talk about Tesla.
Hey guys,
every
look
day
at
you talk
Tesla.
about Tesla.
Let's talk about Tesla, guys. 30 points. And I'm waiting for Facebook, guys. 233.50. I'm in RCL. So looking good. Looking good. New high. Yeah, Hunter. Are you there? Hopefully you are still there. Hopefully. Okay, so it's good. We need RCL to continue down. We need Facebook to go over the 50. Haven't touched it, and we just need to let Tesla move 1500. Yeah.
Hey, Meir traders, good afternoon. How is everybody?
Hey, Scott.
Just heard you talking about
What's
Facebook.
going on? We're waiting. Yeah, we're waiting 233.50. You can join us, Scott. You said there is a nice clear above two. Yeah. And we just celebrate 30 points in Tesla.
What else is new, right? That's terrific.
Yeah, and we started a trigger in RCL. We took it under 49, just did 20 cents, but it's going. We are throwing away the pieces of the lunch. Yeah.
Here comes Facebook. I'm going to enter right here. 233.50 break with a Meir. Let's watch it. Okay, looks great. Now 233.75 will be the next stop here. We get beyond that, we should be good to go, huh?
Yeah. Here is the 50-ish. Guys, I think Tesla before 1500, we have to see how we're going to approach it. We have to take maybe another portion, just because it's the mother and the father of the round numbers.
Yeah.
So Facebook is in, yeah. I wanted to make you an entry, Scott, so you came in the right moment for the, hopefully.
Yeah, perfect timing, right?
Hopefully.
Wow, look at Tesla.
If we're going to cash.
Look at Tesla. Yeah.
Yeah. Tesla is amazing.
Come on, 223.75. Need that. Get going here. There we go. 233.75. I'm gonna be tracking 234 on it to get my first partial or close to it on Facebook. Nice trade. mRNA. Done with that. No more trading for me on Marna. Don't need the Facebook level 2 anymore. All right, we're in business here. Looking good. Apple moving up nicely as well.
Let's see if we can go over the 234, huh, Scott? There's nothing really to hold it. And if Apple up market, we're in the right place. So
Wow, Tesla. Wow. Stock will be 1,600 by the time it gets to tomorrow's open.
now if we could put, the show must go on.
Right?
It was a nice setup. Yeah, it's amazing. No, Marco. I don't see the sign that I used to in RCL. We barely did 20 cents, and I don't like it so much. I'm going to tell you even more. 5-6 cents above the entry, I'm going to reduce half position. I don't like it. It's a beautiful reversal on 15, and as we trade in the past, immediately it fixed it. So 5 cents, I'm going to reduce. The stop was not big, 35 cents, but definitely I don't like what I see. Okay, Tesla, guys. I want to see, but I'm with my finger. You know what? Taking another quarter. Yeah. Well, like 40 points, I think, 41 points from the first entry. Yeah, I think it's good to put some money. What's nice is that consider to the previous trades that we took, on Thursday, usual stop in Tesla was 10, 14 points. And this one we started with, I think, 6 points. So it's purely, it's considered very small. What do you mean, Ahmed?
Come on, Facebook. Supported by the VWAP line, that'll be it. That'll be the stop loss down in here if we need it.
Or
And
it's
KLA
doing
coming
us,
back up too, looking good.
or Scott, it's making us a nice bull flag on the 70. Huh?
Yep. If it could get up through the 75, it'd be nice.
Maybe. 70 something. 77. We broke the 1500, Scott, in Tesla. Look what a break, huh?
Yeah, I'm just watching it right now, 1502 now. You know, that's incredible.
Yeah, it's the it's the best show, huh? You can just watch the charts. You don't have to do something else, huh?
You know, that stock low, pre-market low was 1375, and now it's 1505, 1503. We're talking over 100 points in a day. I mean, seriously, somebody puts in 1,000 shares. I mean, you got to have a lot of money in your account, but man, 1,000 shares towards the bottom, not even at the bottom. Heck, just over yesterday's close, over Friday's close, and you're making 100 grand. I mean, if you have that much in you to wait.
You know, minding, I remember a few years ago, it's related to what Scott says. It was Friday, in second part of the day. There was some huge candle in Apple. And I remember I was exactly doing what Scott did. I was pushing and I was seeing that you need almost like $250 million just to buy this 15-minute candle in Apple. This is how big was the candle. So there was a huge capital there. $250 million. Remember that.
Well, I hate to say it, all I care about is Facebook right now. So in that trade, I need that 75 to break down here or break out.
Okay, guys, RCL, I reduce half position. I don't like where that trade is going. Right now, nowhere, but stop is above the VWAP. Scott, look at Goldman Sachs under 202 and Citigroup 51. What do you think?
Let's take a look here. GS.
Yeah, GS 202 or the same Citigroup C51.
I mean, GS is up for the day in an otherwise up market, but I like Citigroup better to the downside here, 51.
Yeah. See the other one.
I'd like to see Facebook blast off here.
Yeah,
Target
but Morgan
234.
Yeah. Yeah, the market is fixing, so it's not helping us.
I think here we go now. 234 coming up.
Yeah. We're patient, we are not bothering her, so
Yep.
it works. Yeah.
Still low volume on Facebook. We got time left though. We should be able to make this happen today.
We have great earning tomorrow before market, Scott. McDonald's, Triple M, MO, Yandex. So it's going to be good tomorrow. Maybe they're going to do something today, toward the close. So
Mhm.
Let's watch it. Netflix. Netflix over the high.
Facebook looking great now. Be interesting to see. Tesla finishes up towards the high of the day. It could be, I hate to say it, like this could be a good swing.
And there is a gap close 1513. So if we're going to start moving toward this, yeah, it's going to be good to finish at the high of the day.
Yeah, that's this. Hold on, let's pull it back here. Yeah.
Okay, Facebook, Scott,
230.
50 cents. Now I'm happy that you take it. You know, first
Yeah,
trade
me
after
too.
coming back, you know, it's a nice invitation, but if you have to pay for the present, it's not good. So now I'm happy.
There's that
Yeah.
234.
Yeah, we were
Very
waiting.
nice.
Thank you, man.
Nice trade. Nice trade. Yeah, I'll give it a couple more pennies here.
Yeah, we have great afternoon. Yeah, seeing the Tesla and the Facebook, very nice trades. RCL, I'm still there, half position. Stop is above the VWAP. I don't know, but again, even if it's going to go the other way, I don't care. Really, half position, and here's Facebook, 60 cents.
Next trade here, I'm going to take this NKLA trade. NKLA, almost a double top here at 34. I'll post it. This will be an NKLA trade long at 34.
What's amazing that look at the spreads. The stock doesn't have any spreads, huh? I was trading it today. Yeah.
I did take my partial 234.10 on Facebook, just out half. We're going to let that rest of it run here. Yeah, it might get up there. I mean, high a day is right in here, right? On Facebook. So you're looking at not 235, you're looking at what, 234.95? Is that right? Yeah, 234.95. So you got a little ways to go here. That's why I sold half. Good chance that we might get there with the market doing as well as it's doing. Okay, watch NKLA. $34 entry.
So 50.
Okay, Facebook pulling down. Come on, baby. 235, I can already see it here coming. NKLA, no trade yet. Yeah, if we were to get into NKLA at 34, we'd be going probably VWAP line here, 33 and a quarter for the stop, Warren. Let me put LEN up here. We'll put it by Apple. Let's take a look at it here real quick. I'll put Apple up on the other screen. Yeah, I'm just going to chill with this NKLA possibility here at 34 and still in the Facebook trade.
Steve, after we're taking a partial, I'm never going to tell a stock where is the target. For me, I don't have problem if it's going to go suddenly to 250. Really? You know, high of the day, 235. Okay? So toward that area, I want to see if we can do something. If it's not going to break, have some resistance, blah, blah, blah. Take another quarter, probably then going to raise my stop, maybe 234. I have rough, we talked about this, and to tell you the truth, on Thursday, on the mentoring, and basically Meir did last week twice, and this called, imagine the trades. So you can't be just freezing the trade. You have to imagine, even before, where do you think it's going to go? Of course, according to the chart. And when you are in the trade, you have to see, okay, where is this? Where I'm raising my stop? Where is the next target? You have to motivate yourself. You just can't wait and ask, guys. If you want to go to the next level, you have to read the chart, see, and become much better. Yeah, look what's going on. It's looking great. 235 is the next. And if the market, look at the market, it's bull flagging. It's going to give us, we are in the right stock. Going to get in about 20 cents. We're going to be $1 in the money. So it's good. But you have to do this self-talk. You have to see, you have to motivate yourself. Yeah. No, it totally makes sense, because then you are not just, copy traders. The more it stay like this, Scott, that your nakla can get even a smaller stop, like maybe even 50 cents, huh? It's basically beautiful.
Absolutely.
It's good.
That's for sure. Facebook looking great. And NKLA may be that end of the day target, end of the day move. It's still a pretty good day. I mean, NASDAQ's up 156 right now. Scott, in that case, you leave an open ticket for NKLA in the platform or wait till it gets to 34 and I use the market order. Yep. As long as I'm here, traders, and that's one thing to learn. I mean, you've heard Meir talk about it before and Amir. If you're gone, if you're going to be gone, taking a break, lunch break, restroom break, whatever, you want to have an order in the system just in case, it gets triggered. Same thing for a stop loss. But, if it's going to be something that you're sitting here, I mean, I can watch it, first thing. So, I mean, then I'll just use a market order.
The market is a new high, guys. Market is new high. It's going to help us, I think, for the Facebook. Supposed to.
I hope so. Nope, NKLA, no trade, obviously now. Not heading up to that 34. Yeah, I mean, you could take it down here by the VWAP. I mean, if it bounces off that VWAP, that's fine. I think we said it was 33.30, right? Yeah, 33.30. Not Facebook's just pulling down now. NKLA, if you want to try to take it here, you can do it at 33.30, and then just take the, I'm going to try it here at 33.40. Okay, and I'm going to give it a go here, 33.40. Okay, 33.40. I'll list it here, $33 stop loss. Okay, so we'll get into a little bit earlier. NKLA, 33.40 off the bottom, or off the VWAP, I should say. Stop loss is going to be 33, risking 40 cents. Target will be up in here, 33.80, maybe just 30 cents. You're welcome, Jorge. You take care of yourself. I mean, I even like Tesla here into the close. If it breaks out, be a heck of a trade, I think. Yep. Yeah, I mean, we're building on it. Got 10 cents made here, 12 cents made now. Look at Tesla. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, Tesla. Come on, NKLA, stop, get us going here. I'm going to wait till that 33.80, right around in there, 33.80. And he's taking a win trade under 70.20. Let's take a look at win. Oh, yeah. Looks good. Then you can even add under 70 if we get there. $233.50 on Facebook. I will come out of the rest. Got about 30 cents made. No, 20 cents made. 23 cents, 25 cents on NKLA. Looking just fine. I don't know. You know, I mean, again, we have our stop loss in place on NKLA, so just going to watch it from there. Depending if Tesla holds 1500 here, could be real nice. And then maybe target 1520. Take a look at SQ. Yeah. BNTX. Yep, had that this morning. Watching it. See where we are. Oh yeah, just went over that. Right here at that either break of 85, at 85, 80, 84.17 or 84 stop loss right now.
Scott, look at Yandex. YNDX has earning tomorrow before, so if something will happen today. I'm thinking maybe scalp it above the high, 57.50. We have like a ridiculous 12-cent stop. So we don't need so much for that. Just because it's earning and we have a small stop, I would try to do this. So,
YNDX.
yeah, one
Yep.
the Yandex.
Only thing you're not going to have there is the volume, but other than that, it's at the high.
I know, but I know it's not a perfect, but I wanted to just because it's a very small, so I don't need so much.
Looks good.
And so you're right, no volume, but earning, it's a good motivation, small stop, high of the day.
57.50 looks good.
Yeah, it's right now. Yeah, it's just broke it like a cent. Still, it's.
No, we've already got our stop loss in there. NKLA is going to be 33.
Yeah. The key in Yandex, guys, is the sizing. We spoke about this in the past. If you have 10, 12 cent stop and you're sizing it the regular size, now when you're 1-to-1, it's really not relevant. This is a trade for sizing, and see what's happened right now. The volume start to grow in, start to look nice. A little bit more than 1-to-1. I want to be patient a little bit. But again, the key here, sizing. If you're gonna take 100, 200 or something like this, it's not relevant. I look at the candle in the market, Scott. We just got to the power hour. Look at
Yeah. Yeah, and look at our Tesla trade now too.
Look at Facebook.
Wow. Just crazy. Still riding half of the Facebook trade loaded up on NKLA.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Apple looking good too. Yandex just breaking out there. If anything, it'll be slow. I mean, you got the volume in this last bar on the breakout, which is good.
Yeah.
Wow, look at Tesla stretch. 1,600 tomorrow. Just holding Facebook and NKLA traders into the close. Clifton's working on a issue with Webinato this afternoon. So Gabe is still here though if you need something.
I got a problem with the webinar today also. He helped me.
No music for Meir.
It's like knock on the door, Tanvir. You know, you're not just barge into a house, no? Usually you knock on the door or so. We are polite here. Manners are important to us. Steve, at least the trigger in. The tune is out. Hopefully tomorrow it's gonna come. If not, I'm gonna sing the guitar, okay?
1520 can make a case to go long Tesla here too. Come on, NKLA.
Okay, we're getting to 25 cents. Again, 25 cents. Usually, of course, to Tesla and everything is barely nothing. Here, double the risk. So it's a nice trade. I love those kind of trades. I don't do it often, but I was talking to myself to start doing more, looking for scalps, reversals. It's very small stop. Sometimes if you have the decent volume, you can get it very fast.
Amir, is
But there was-
NKLA the only stock going down? Everything else is going up.
I think you have a good support. It just came. I think this is exactly is doing a retest. This is where you got, no? 33.30, no?
Yeah. Yes, I got it.
Correct.
33.30, 40.
So you don't want this. You don't want the next 5 minutes going under this one. But I think you have to put your stop. Where is your stop? Under 33? I don't think under 33 you should be there. It might do a retest again. It looks good. Now I'm watching 2 o'clock. It broke from there, came back, reversal, came back again now. So
I guess down to, like we said, 33 on NKLA.
Guys, we have a 70 point in Tesla from our first entry. 70 point on $6 stop, huh? Yeah, we can live with that. We can live with that. Why not? I'm not looking P&L, looking at the charts. Just charts, risk rewards, really, just technical information, really. I like to do that, before the trade, exactly what we did on Facebook. You have to be, I think it's caused you to be more active, see targets, see, look at RCL, we are there dying more than a year, more than an hour. But you remember I told you, like, I think after maybe 6 minutes, I reduce. Because, I know the stocks, I know what I was looking, and it was supposed to go. It didn't do something wrong, but I just reduced it. But on the other hand, in Tesla, definitely we didn't close it. Yandex looks beautiful. So each trade has its own story. Fully electric series. Right now it's not lean. It's not fully electric. It's like half and half, something like this. Yeah. I think my neighbor has one like this. You charge it, but probably it's also with fuel. Hybrid, yeah, correct. Yeah, the T looks nice. Yeah, they have a nice design. Really nice design. That's for sure.
No, I mean, I'm hopeful. NKLA and Facebook into the close. That's about it. Not really looking for an additional trade unless one really comes up here. That BNTX looked awesome, right? That was a nice move. Yeah, you're welcome, Aki. No problem. Tesla was a killer today. Another dream day trading Tesla.
You can be surprised with your trade with necklace cuts. You can be surprised, it's fighting the view up, your entry.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, let's see the next one. Next candle has a good support here.
Tesla really gaining some ground now.
The volume is growing, huh?
Oh yeah.
One bar like this in Yandex will bring Yandex to 60 in a second.
Mm-hmm. True. Watch it go again here, Amir. Tesla.
Believe me, I'm watching.
I'm still in the
Scott,
NCLA.
believe me. Even if it was aftermarket, I will still watch it. I like to watch it. Ismail, good that you're still there, but just a question. When did you do it? 9:20, so it's before. Oh, so right now you took. Okay. I was curious, why did you take 15:27? Probably if you're looking to take a partial, I would wait to see if it's dropped, let's say right now under the low of the last five, this 526. But the volume is good. You bought it 14, 16, 7. Okay. We bought it 15, 50, 56. Doesn't matter really.
Traders, remember, Michael's going to be coming out here at 4:05 today. We'll keep the YouTube channel rolling for you. And remember, we do have one more day left of the summer sale, and that's coming up right now. We end it tomorrow. So you've got the intro program, student, expert, and pro all discounted here, and that goes through tomorrow at midnight, July 21st through the 28th. Come join us for some of the great training and training on our platform. SPY breaking out now to the upside, the overall market. So that's going to help everything.
Yeah.
NVAX,
Yeah.
okay. Let's see, NVAX. Yep. You can take it at 140 or right here. Yep. Win KLA, just need 34 close to it here. About 35 minutes left to go. I mean, I think NVAX is pretty smart going into the close too. It's got to get going though. Not going to wait all day. Does Tesla ever stop? Wow. Probably not. You can almost close your eyes, buy it, and make money on it. It's just that it just doesn't stop. Good volume into the close, looking great.
Scott, look at the Yandex. 30 cents. Almost triple. Doing his job, huh? Doing
Yeah.
his job.
Excellent.
I told you,
Watching that
Nakla, it's like a
NTLA
blink.
Facebook too.
Yeah. Your Nakla is like a sleeping beauty, Scott. You need her time to rest and then it's gonna shine. Guys, who took the Yandex trades? And if you don't mind, what was your sizing? Tesla. Wow, Tesla. I was not looking at this like 2 minutes and
Shame on you, right?
yeah,
Crazy.
yeah. 1K shares.
Yeah, 1,000 shares. You'd be out to buy your Tesla, I guess.
Yeah, 1,000 shares. I think when we're gonna get to, what was the price right now? 40. We got 56, Scott. So we need another 16 points to get 100 points. Who's counting? Wow, you're closing it, Ismail. You have another 30 minutes. Tesla. Tesla from here can break the 1600. So only one guy took the Yandex, huh, guys? And this is why you're busy? We're getting now to 40 points. 40 cents. So well, quadro the risk almost. I thought, Scott, Facebook will go to the 235 with this kind of move of the market. A little bit surprised.
Well, every time I look at Tesla, I get upset because my NKLA is not going anywhere. But
Look at Yandex, Scott, 50 cents.
Yep.
Wow.
skyrocketing, right?
Yeah. What can I say? Basically nothing. Tanvir, 400 shares? Really? Unless you're doing $50 risk? Because I know that you're working with risk. No, this one I don't care about the package. Okay. Okay. I'm taking right now a partial. I'm gonna count to 10. If it's not gonna break, I'm gonna take even 3/4 right now. But this will be the first partial, so think about it. Almost 4 times. 4, yeah. 4 and something, 4.5. Yeah.
$15.40 now on Tesla. Yeah, Ismail, you take care of yourself. Absolutely. Have a good day.
GLW. Raim, I think VXRT is not tradable in the platform. On Friday, Scott, you didn't miss the IPOs. There were pathetic IPOs, yeah. And I'm modest with my response. Ask Michael, he will tell you his opinion.
Yep, again, NKLA $33 will be my stop. Just see what would have happened if you bought Tesla at the top here at 1540 right now. You got what? 23 minutes left into the close. Let's just see what happens if you're going to be a winner or a loser. 1540. NKLA getting close here. All right, let's see what happens here on VAX. It goes.
Oh, Tesla.
Well, I guess we would have been a big winner at 1540, right? Unbelievable.
I don't know that Nicholas $5 will be a good stop for Tesla right now. No.
Come on, NKLA bounce force. About 18 minutes left into the day. Yeah, you would have made 6 points on the trade, but yeah, no doubt, mining trades. I mean, seems like every pullback is for sure. Almost stopped out at NKLA, about 5 cents to go here.
That 1550, Scott, with Tesla, we meet it from every side. We're coming here from the bottom. Sometimes we come in from the high. This 1515 is a crucial number in Tesla. Yeah, you're right, mind you.
Absolutely, November. Good job. Good job. 3 for 3 is a beautiful job for the day. No question about it. Okay, traders, I got to call it early today. I just got a ring. I've got to go. Everybody have a great night tonight. I'm going to come out of this NKLA with a loss here because I can't hold on anymore. And that's it for me. I'm going to finish the day up 87.08. And I will see everybody tomorrow. Again, 8:45. There's my 87.08. It was up over $9,000 here, but just gave it back on my NKLA trade. I'll see everybody tomorrow morning. We can start at 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:15. Amir will be here tomorrow. Meir will be back in the hot seat, and we're going to be working hard to train. Again, you've got training right afterwards with Michael. That's coming up. Everybody take care. Amir, thank you so much. Appreciate you hanging out here.
You're
Michael,
welcome.
Gabe, Clifton, Boris, Danny, thank you guys so much. And again, stay tuned. You've got the case studies training coming up. Michael will be here in just a couple of moments. Amir, I'll take you into the close here for the next couple of minutes. I got to run. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great night. God bless you. Godspeed. Stay safe. We'll see you then. Take care.
So, Tesla, very nice job. Very nice job. Like 85, 90 points. Good. Was very happy, almost the same. Yandex, 4-5 risk unit. Amazing. Good sizing, you're making a great trade. RCL, I'm very happy that I reduced. Yeah, the trade was not going anywhere, so. Oh, and Facebook. Facebook was also a good trade, so pretty good day. First part was also good, so. Yeah, thank you. It was a pleasure to, to trade with you. We're going to meet tomorrow, 11:30, lunch session together. So probably tomorrow we're going to put Triple M, Microsoft, I mean McDonald's, the high tech of the fast food. Yeah, we can call it the high tech of the. And what else do we have? FFIV. FFIV also have some earning today. Let's see if something happened. No, it's dead. But yeah, I'm very happy about Yandex. And again, in Yandex, there were so again, the trade in Yandex, lots of checks to the favorite. First, I was on the top of this because of the earning. Small stop, good sizing, amazing strong daily, bull flag. Another again, so it was four things favorite against, and I was talking with Scott, the low volume, but again, there was much more into favor, and as the trade started to develop, you could see what happened. And this is a trade I think all of you should be there. Each one has his own excuse, but basically those it's a pretty simple trade, and you don't have to do, the dazzling Tesla and wow, 90, 100 point trade like this with good sizing. You put a lot of kaching in your pockets. So next time. So guys, thank you very much. And we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Hi and good afternoon, everyone. May I get the sound test, please? We're ready to go in about 5 minutes, 3 minutes actually. So guys, bring some refreshment. Is the presentation showing clearly in the room? Okay. So I will start the recording in about 3 minutes, guys. Bring some refreshment. I'm also going to bring me a cup of coffee and we are ready to go. Okay, guys, welcome to the July edition of our case studies. 6 fresh cases this week, today 2, tomorrow 2, and on Wednesday another 2. Again, welcome. We are starting in about 30 seconds. If anybody has at this point a question regarding today's trading day, anything that's cannot be postponed until later, that's the time. And if not, I'm ready to start with the first case. Which is a very interesting one, and I'm sure that many people went through this stock over the last month. So we're going to deal with the hot stocks that had also interesting patterns, repeatable patterns, anything that we can learn from, and it's not, a one-trick pony. That's not very interesting, but things that occur again and again and again. This is the type of cases that we're going to analyze. Okay, so we're ready to go. Great. All right. So the first case today is a symbol that we traded not every day, but we traded over the last month at least 3 or 4 times, if not more, in our trading room. A sun run, symbol run. Nobody's gonna. You cannot forget this symbol. The stock was a winner in our trading room over the last month. Guys, remember you have the recordings available at Clifton's email, clifton.casida@tradenet.com. Just don't email Clifton tonight, do it tomorrow. Clifton needs his rest. He went through a tough day, so tomorrow morning, the recording is going to be available to you guys, no problem. Yeah, Dean, go ahead. Like I said, I rather start now fresh, and we're going to go for about 2 hours and 45 minutes. That's pretty much the schedule today, with a 10-minute break at 5:30. Yeah, go ahead, Dean. I can tell you one thing. If you are a day trader, why do you care about market cap? Don't care about market cap. Don't care about the price tag that much, unless you have a very small or very big account. Focus very much on the intraday pattern. Okay, so I don't suggest you focus on $40 stocks, $60 stocks, $20 stocks, because on a given day a $10 stock can be better than a $40 stock, even from $100 stock. So that focusing on price is a mistake. Focusing on market cap is none of our business. Sometimes, or most of the time, we're going to trade stocks that are better movers today with total disregard to their market cap. So ignore that as well, and focus on the chart, and that's going to be your best bet. Now, if you do want to find stocks between, I don't know, let's say 40 and 60, there will be scanners that you don't need to work intraday, and then they will find you plenty of stocks like this, but you're not going to be able to trade most of them anyway, or trading them will be a waste of time. I think the best bet with that is to email Amir or Danny. You can email me, and if I cannot find it for you, I will let you know. So that's my answer to your question. Again, who cares about market cap? You shouldn't. A perfect chart is worth more than any market cap at this point for us. Okay, great. Let's move on. So what is Sunrun at a glance? Sunrun is installing all type of insulation and electrical, and as you can see, solar panels for homes in the US. And this line of business is, of course, suddenly very, very interesting. First, because many people want to save on the energy bill. Many people want to go green. And this is pretty much the business of this stock. Again, the symbol is RUN. And when you have such a symbol, you cannot go unnoticed. This is a symbol that, having a good symbol will make you money, okay? Because nobody's going to forget such a symbol. And if you want to understand how important it is to the US markets, this symbol, we go to the ETF.com, we type in RUN, and we see how many ETFs are holding RUN, only 65, and how many shares are run to the ETFs. And let's face it, this is not a very important stock for the US market, as you all guessed. Now, that's exactly answering to Dean's question okay, about the price tag and the market cap, okay? Just look at the last last month price action after we finish here on RUN, and see the price action with or without the market cap. Okay, so this is none of our business. Our business is to find good trades in good interesting stocks, and you'll see that RUN fit the bill for the month of July, all the way, with total disregard to its market cap. Okay, we're good. Again, why am I even watching and spending time on ETF.com? Just to see if I can find a benchmark for the stock. Okay, because let's face it, Sunrun means nothing to 99% of the traders, including even veteran traders. We don't know how to, pick this stock other than when it comes to our top 20 screen. We don't know what is the benchmark, if there is a benchmark for such a small cap, and I'm just trying to figure out if there is an important benchmark that I can follow. As you can see here, maybe there is one, and the symbol is TAN. IJR is market cap ETF, and therefore we are not interested in these type of benchmarks. Okay, so let's figure out who is Run or Sunrun. What is Sunrun? What's going on with this stock? Why is it interesting? How did it act over the last couple of years on the monthly chart? How it is trading compared to a reasonable benchmark? And of course, the S&P 500 cannot be a benchmark for a stock that trades $4 or traded $4. Anyway, it was IPO'd in 2015, traded sideways for more than 2 years at $4, and then suddenly, late 2018, with awareness, maybe better products. Look at the price action. The stock starts to jump and moves from 415, that's all-time lows, to nearly 24. And then during the first months of the coronavirus, it loses again all its footings. And immediately after, this is what's going on. So we have 4 months straight up into the beginning of July. The ETF, which I found to be a good benchmark, TAN 10, pretty much resembles the price action in RUN. Over the last 4 months, you can see the same pickup in price. Overall, a winner into the beginning of July 2020. Okay, now we're into analyzing this price action. As you can see here pictured on the chart, this breakout over 20, which is a tested level for more than, let's see, almost 8 days. The stock trades at 20 up and down, then gaps up. And we're looking for an entry point. We're looking for a leg up. We're looking for an interesting point to start trading this stock. And the opportunity is not that, one that we are making up. As soon as the stock is going to hit our top 20 or going to give us a signal, we can trade it. Maybe the signal is going to be a drop of 25%. Maybe the signal is going to be a gap up of 25%. We'll see in a bit, but we need a signal for us as day traders to get on board RUN, because let's face it, we have so many other alternatives. Why would anybody in our trading room focus on RUN when we have Baba, Tesla, Facebook, Apple, Nvidia, AMD, I don't know, Microsoft? We have at least 100 stocks that are by far better day trading stocks than RUN every day in our trading room, and we know the symbols by heart. So why would we need to branch out and start looking for stocks like RUN, which are something that we don't normally trade? Okay, so RUN needs to show us that it has something very, very special, okay, for us as day traders in order for us to move our span of attention from Apple to RUN. And let's see what happens here. First of all, we want to find out the focus points for this stock. And the focus points are that the stock triples in 4 months, despite the coronavirus crisis. It shows a clear higher lows patterns on the daily chart, and it has very reliable benchmark, which shows the same pattern, which is a very, very positive of the stock. And volumes and trading ranges are showing a strong pickup in May. And the benchmark TAN shows a similar daily pattern, although it's a low volume ETF. Now, when we trade small caps, 90% of the time, we don't know what is the benchmark for the small cap, okay? Now, is it really important to find a benchmark for a small cap? Not really, because most of the time, the small cap is going to be one-trick pony, a stock that moves on for a couple of days, 3 days, 4 days, a week, and then it's going to disappear. So the benchmark is not that important. However, if we can find a benchmark that can help us get into a better decision, so be it, okay? If we cannot use the IWM, the Russell 2000, as a benchmark, because let's face it, a small cap that maybe is one of 2,000 stocks, I won't consider it as a reliable benchmark. And we are looking for stocks that are moving with the extremes, meaning a small cap that's up 20 or 30% or down 20 or 30%, while the benchmark is up 1%. This is not a reliable benchmark. So again, I'm not trying to force anything. And now, can FSLR be the benchmark for RUN? Put it on the chart, Bennett, okay? And if the charts of FSLR and RUN are matching for the last 6 months, and you think it's a good benchmark, I'm not going to do it right now, but yeah, why not? Okay, I agree. Again, FSLR is a leader in the sector, but I'm not sure if the sector is really the 100% the business of FSLR is 100% the business of RUN. And I'm not an analyst of green energy products or stuff like that, and I'm not going to deal with that. So I'm just looking at the chart. If the chart is okay, then there is a benchmark, and if the chart is not okay, it's not a benchmark. It needs to be a matching chart, as much as I see it. Again, like I said, it's not something crucial, because we trade those stocks, or we trade those small caps, or stocks that pop on our top 20, okay, with or without the benchmark. We will trade them with or without the benchmark. Obviously, we'll try to trade them long when the market is moving up, and trade them short when the market is moving down. However, I just want to give you an example, guys. Today, I tried to trade a small cap that was very, very strong in the morning, TUP, Tupperware. Now, what is the benchmark for Tupperware? Good luck with that, you know. And who needs a benchmark when the stock is up 20 or 15 or 20%? Anyway, the trade failed, but that was not the problem. The problem was that even if I can find the benchmark, a small cap is going to be a fraction, and it's not going to be a big influence on the benchmark, and vice versa, unless you trade a very, very clear benchmark, like, for example, the cannabis sector. In the cannabis sector, we have an ETF that's a benchmark for like 4 or 5 stocks, but that's pretty much the only small cap sector that I think has reliable and trustable ETF. Maybe there are others. We'll learn as time goes by. Another problem, and then I will go back to the RUN presentation, is that there are so many ETFs in this market, and with volume spreading throughout so many ETFs and so many investment houses building ETFs, as opposed to the market, which was totally different 25 years ago or 20 years ago, when maybe we had iShares and and BlackRock ETFs and STT ETFs. Now we have so many, so the volume spreads throughout so many benchmarks. The benchmarks become irrelevant because I cannot use a benchmark that's trading 5,000 shares per day. So this is, if the benchmark trades 5,000 shares per day and the underlying asset trades 3 million, who is the benchmark and who is the real underlying asset? It doesn't make sense anymore. Okay, so let's move on. Now, let's start with our first analysis. If we analyze the daily, monthly, and the benchmark TAN, what should it be the plan for the 20 breakout on the daily chart for RUN? And I'm going to bring you back to the RUN 20 daily chart, okay? Remember, on small caps, round numbers are super important. In this case, you can see that the trend is higher. The stock trades for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, almost 15 days sideways and 20 at 20. And now we have to ask ourselves, what is our plan for getting on board a breakout over 20 versus the risk and versus the potential when we don't really see at this point any signal, okay? At this point, a signal for us will mean a big leg up on increased volume. As you can see, we have nothing like that during the month, the beginning of the month of July. So for us, as day traders, we ignore everything that's going on in RUN. So what do we need? A clear uptrend and higher low patterns, and the 20 breakout is not showing any particular clear technical pattern. So this is something that for us as day traders is a minus, because we're not going to just go ahead and buy RUN. First of all, it's not popping on any stock screener. Second of all, we're not going to trade it just because it moves over random $20 resistance level without any signal. However, okay, if you are a swing trader and you're watching this chart, you can easily take it with an entry at 20 versus a stop loss of 18, in this case, a 10% risk on the trade. A day trader will be waiting for a clear signal before attempting to buy the stock. Remember, guys, as day traders, this is the most important thing to us, a signal. And a signal means the stock pops on the top 20. And if it pops on the top 20, we analyze it. And if it has the right volume, the right pattern, then we trade it as day traders. For swing traders, on the other hand, we may also consider buying the ETF 10 despite the low volume. 10 trades like 300,000 shares. And finally, when we look at the chart of the stock at 20, you see that we see that it traded over 20 on no momentum. So basically, nobody participated. Definitely not day traders. There was nothing. Okay, going back to the chart, there was nothing showing as interesting for this move over 20. So again, you need to remember we need a reason to trade a stock. Just a technical move or a gap over is not enough. Okay, this is how we used to trade 15 years ago. We used to trade 15 years ago based on technical entries only. In this market, it's not enough. So you cannot make money, or you cannot make enough when a stock just jumps over or moves over a technical entry. Because if you look at in this case, we should have been in this trade maybe 10 days ago on the first move over 20. Again, as day traders, we're looking for much more. Okay, so there comes July 7. And this is how RUN opens the trading day with a gap of 12% and 2.6 bucks. You can see the price action on the intraday chart, 5 minutes. This is how it trades a normal day, July 6. Look at the volumes, July 6. Okay, and look at the volumes in the first 30 minutes, or in this case, from 9:30 to 10, July 7. There's a huge pickup in volume and the gap. Now this is immediately picked up by all the stock screeners, including the top 20. And now it's our business. Now we know that RUN is in our hands, meaning we should be prepared to trade RUN after a gap up. Okay, maybe we will trade it to the upside, maybe we'll trade it to the downside. I don't necessarily say that we are committed to a long trade or a short trade, but obviously this 1,000%, maybe more pickup in volume is the signal. Okay, and the gap, of course, is the complementary. And now the stock is in our stock box, in our watch list, in the top 20. It's everywhere. Everybody's watching, and now RUN. And now our business is to find entry points for RUN and try to take advantage of this tremendous pickup in volume, which is obviously triggered by some news, okay, or maybe an earnings report, maybe some news we could care less. Now, the SPY is important, Shafkat, but it's not that important for a small cap. Okay. Now let's say that this small cap RUN gaps, in this case, 12%, and the market gaps up 12%, and the market moves down 2%. So the SPY is constantly in the first 30 minutes moving lower. The stock is moving higher. Obviously, as day traders, we won't be looking at long trades, most likely. Okay. If you are not looking as a day trader on long trades, and I am not looking, and many other hundreds of day traders are not looking at RUN as a long trade, probably the price action in RUN is not going to be that successful, probably. Okay, and our focus is not going to be on RUN, assuming, and I don't know because I didn't post now on the screen the SPY over the last well, not over that, over the first 30 minutes, July 7th. And this is the market where we anyway moving mostly higher. I have no problem trading RUN, which is a very unimportant stock for the overall market. Now, if this is an S&P 500 stock, the discussion, of course, is irrelevant because an S&P 500 stock is going to trade pretty much like the S&P 500, pending, a very outstanding trading day or a very outstanding sector. For example, an energy stock can be sharply lower if oil prices are lower while the whole market is moving higher. Or for example, we can take a safe haven like Procter and Gamble (PG), which is dealing with household products, which can move higher when the market is actually moving lower. So there are stocks that will work counter the market. Very few, although. This is not the case with RUN because RUN is not the market. RUN is a very unimportant small cap that will trade higher based on a very intrinsic reason. Okay, that's what we want to find out. What is the best entry? I don't know. This is all the case is, again, the signal is the gap up, okay, and the increased volume. The signal is not telling you where to buy. The signal is telling you what to buy. The signal is telling you buy RUN, okay, or short RUN, okay, but it's not telling you where to buy it, okay. So the increased 1,000% up in volume and the 12% gap up basically tells you follow RUN, up or down, we'll see. But you know that you can focus on this stock and you can expect good things to happen because the pickup in volume is super significant. Okay, this is staggering. Look at the reference between or the volume in the first 30 minutes versus the whole previous day. So this is this pretty much tells you in the first 30 minutes there's more volume versus the whole previous day. So something's going on. Then you have the 12% gap up. Of course, something's going on. So the stock gaps from 21.34 and opens pretty much at 24, okay, at the open. Now our business is to find an entry point. Now let's analyze exactly what happens here in the first 30 minutes. I'm going to wait. Now you're going to see the question. Everybody sees them. A, B, C, D, E, F questions posted in the room clearly? Okay, great. Is the visual now better versus when I posted it through Webinato as the PP presentation? Yeah, it's better, you think, guys? Okay, I like it better. Yeah, okay. So analyzing the first 30 minutes. Keep in mind, this is the first 30 minutes. We're watching RUN, meaning we're taking our eyes away from Tesla. We're not watching Tesla. We're not watching Apple. We're not watching Facebook. We're not watching many super interesting stocks that we normally trade. Okay, now our focus is on RUN, which basically doesn't make a lot of sense. Why are we watching RUN as a day trader instead of watching Tesla, which can give us a $100 move any second, okay? Or why aren't we watching Apple, which has amazing liquidity, looks exactly like the market, Facebook, AMD. So we have so many, we have so many great opportunities, and now we're looking at this seemingly unimportant small cap. So what is the plan? Okay, the plan is finding an early entry long. We have clear momentum early on the day. Finding an early entry short, clear momentum early on the day. Or we think the gap up looks very extended, we wait for a pullback. Or we look at round number entries that are the clearest and more reasonable entries, assuming a clear stop loss on the trade. None of the above or A plus D. What do you think, guys? What we should be looking, this is the setup in the first 30 minutes, okay? What should we look for? A short trade, a long trade, a no trade? Maybe it's, why are we wasting time on this one, okay? So that's pretty much the plan first, okay? If we decide that we're gonna go long, we will look for a long trade. If we decide to go short, we look for a short trade. If we decide that it's very extended, wait for a pullback, maybe we wait 10, 15, maybe 20 minutes for a pullback, we move to another stock. The question is how to effectively use our resources the best in the first 30 minutes or an hour, because we can't focus on that many stocks. Okay, we have, like I said, the alternatives and this one. Now let's see. Is anybody thinking that after a gap up and the stock moves higher, okay, as you can see, this is the price action. It starts at 24, moves to 25.50 in about 10 minutes. Anybody thinks that this one is a short trade? Because there will be people, trust me, that will try to short a stock like this one for whatever reason. They will try it, okay? But we are as day traders, we know better now. We shouldn't go for a short trade. We should look for a long trade, okay? We should go with a trend that has, first of all, the trend, a clear entry point or a technical pattern, and a clear risk reward. Now, we do like to trade round numbers, okay? And even on small caps, round numbers are super important. Not only on BYND and ZM and Apple and Tesla. On many stocks, or if not most of them, round numbers are still very, very important, even in this algo environment. So I would say that if we analyze what is the plan, A plus D is the reasonable answer at this point. Finding an early entry long. Why is it very important to find an early entry? We talked about it many times in the past, because we want the stock to start working for us at 10 in the morning and finish working for us at 4 p.m. If the stock is going to start working for us at 3:50 p.m. and stop working at 4 p.m., 10 minutes of work won't cut it for us. But if the stock has 6 hours to work for us, probably, not necessarily that it will happen, but probably it has a better chance of developing a big winner for us versus when it works 30 minutes or an hour or 2 hours. If the stock can work for us 6 hours in a given day, that's what we need, okay? Questions about this concept in the first 30 minutes? What is the plan for RUN? Anybody thinks different for whatever reason? Okay, good. Now let's go to the micro analysis and watch the RUN chart in 2-minute bars between 9:30 and 10. Okay, now if you look at the 2-minute charts between 9:30 and 10, you see a move up between the lows 23.50 and 24.50. Then a leg up to 25, another leg up to 25.50. So the stock in the first 30 minutes moves up from 23.50 to 25.50. That's $2. So intraday, not including the gap, the stock moves up nearly 10% intraday. Now, it is our business to try and find a good entry point. What is a good entry point here? 24.50, or in this case, 24.44, or 25, or the breakout, 25.50, okay? It depends where you see the entry, okay? You can enter, in this case, at 24.50, you can enter at 25, you can enter at 25.50. The result of all of these trades is going to be determined in the next 30 minutes or an hour. The idea here is that you can safely enter long trades if you have a stop loss. And if you have a stop loss, you can safely analyze based on your account how much you want to buy. So if you want to enter at 24.50 and your stop loss is 23.50, in this case almost $1, okay? You decide. You want to take 200 shares, 100 shares, 500 shares, because you bear the risk, okay? Now, analyzing the entry point, okay, it immediately tells you how much you want to buy, okay? Assuming, and we cannot see in retrospect, if the stock is very spready, and you can trust me that it isn't, because the volume is extremely strong, okay? You won't have a lot of slippage probably, and you are going to have a clear entry point and a clear stop loss. So in this analysis, we move away, and I'm trying to pick stocks that we don't need to, on top of everything, deal with slippage and low volumes. That's not a part of the equation, and the reason for that is that we go to momentum stocks where volume is increasing, like in this case, I don't know, 1,000%, maybe 2,000%. So this is the setup. Now, is the analysis is the 24.44 a good entry? Let's go back to the chart. 24.44 is the first high, and the entry is around 9:40 in the morning. Okay. Now, is 24.44 a good entry? Or in my case, for me, if it's posted as 24.44, to me it's automatically 24.50. Okay, I will explain why, but in this case, you can go with 24.44. Is it a good entry? Okay, and if so, how much would you buy? Okay, and if so, how much would you risk? Where is the stop loss? Okay, this is pretty much the analysis very early in the morning. Now, if you don't buy the first breakout, maybe you buy the second breakout, maybe you buy the third breakout. Okay, the idea here is what is the analysis for 24.44? Is the risk on the trade unclear or clear? No, the risk on the trade is unclear. It's very early on the day, and we shouldn't trade it. Yes, the risk on the trade is clear. Volume is great, timing is very early. Now, timing very early, okay, is a very, very important thing for us, from the reason that I already explained, okay? Timing very early is very, very important, because if we get on board of this trade very early, we have a very good chance of making this trade or running this trade for many, many hours, okay, if it works. Yes, the risk on the trade is clear, and the risk reward potential is great because it's an early entry. No, there is no trade pattern rather than the round number breakout. It's possible. No, the early timing dictates a 3-to-1 risk reward on the trade. That's a $1 target, $1.50 target, and this is the problem for RUN. Okay, now if we go back to the daily chart, guys, let me go back to the daily chart. This is the daily chart of RUN. Okay, and if you look back at the daily chart, you see that the stock is most of the time not going to more than $1 trading range. Okay, not most of the trading days are not more than $1. So now we're asking for the stock to develop only for our 50-cent stop loss a $1.5 trading range, being that this is a 3-to-1 risk reward. Yeah, Dean, thanks for being here. Sure. Just email Clifton tomorrow morning for the rest of the presentation, and see you, of course, tomorrow. Okay, guys. So again, we need to be reasonable and ask ourselves: is the demand that or the request, if we want to go for 3-to-1 risk reward on an early morning trade, reasonable for a stock that is $24 and has 3-to-1 risk reward. Now, most of the time, when I will trade an early trade and the stock is, and I will take Tesla out of the equation. Let's say we trade BYND, okay, or we trade ZM, or we trade a big mover, okay. Other than Tesla, most of the time we will use no more than a $1 stop loss, okay. I don't see us as day traders use big stop losses ever, okay? Not to mention the early entries, which can be very, very volatile. So we want to be, on one hand, very precise, but we do want to make money. So this is why we don't trade here. We're not trading for fun. We're trading to make money. So I'm not going to enter a morning trade on a $24 stock with 200 shares. My entry is going to be probably 1,000, 1,500. Depends, of course, on many factors, including the spreads. How do I analyze my gut feeling about the trade? But the idea here is that we want to make money. We're not going to make money trading small positions. Okay. Now this is a $24 stock. Everybody in the room can buy 1,000 shares. Okay, I'm not saying that you should. Okay, especially if you don't know what you're doing, but it's good candidate for a big move. And how do you know it? You just look at the price action and the volume. If the volume is on such a pickup and the big the gap up is so big, it means that something is very something's clicking, and in this trade, an early entry is important. Okay, so if you hesitate, you don't enter at 24.50. You don't enter at 25 because it's, again, very extended. If you don't enter at 24.50, you enter at 25. I don't think you're going to enter at 25. You may be probably going to enter later after a pullback at 25.50, maybe. Okay, so this is remember, these type of opportunities are not coming by every time. Okay, that's why I'm thinking the 24.50, okay, entry, risking 50 cents, not $1, is my type of a trade. And again, I'm making a reasonable case here where I'm buying a round number, 24.50, and I'm using a round number, 24, as stop loss. Now, the real stop loss is not 24, it's 23.50. But it doesn't mean that I need to carry a loser all the way down, okay? I can re-enter again. That's my worst case scenario, okay? 24.50, 24, okay? Why? It makes sense, and I'm playing two round numbers. Therefore, I can assume my risk on the trade is going to be on 1,000 shares up to $500. I'm okay with that. If you're not okay with that, okay, and you're okay with risking, let's say, $100, you know that you can take only 200 shares. Clear, guys? That's the concept. Again, you need to understand that early trades, okay, if you have a movement like this one, which is out of the ordinary, you need to try and take advantage of it relatively early. Try. Without panicking, of course, and making stupid moves. Now, it may play, but really, can we trust the VWAP After 20 minutes, you seen? VWAP is something that we trust over lunch, when we see a pattern, when we see the VWAP being tested. It's not built for this type of 1,000 pickup in volume. Now it's like everybody's throwing in orders, buy, 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 buy. Okay, so I don't think many people care about the VWAP at this point. And the VWAP, like I said, is very important to us, but not very early in the morning. Yeah, that's 2450, not 2454, because if the high is 2444, I'm thinking maybe there's a big seller at 2450. Okay, maybe there is. Okay, in this case there isn't. Okay, the volume is unbelievable. Okay, there's a total wash over 2450. Okay, but in this case I'm placing the order to buy at 2451. Okay, my order to buy is 2451. Is it going to be executed at 2451? Maybe 2455, maybe 2460. I don't know. So it's really theoretical where the execution is going to be, but keep in mind this is morning action on volume that's really, really crazy. Okay, so we decide here on two options. Either that you're confident about yourself and you say, yes, I like the trade, I like the risk, I like the potential, or you say, no, it's your money. I mean, I cannot say to you, this is your money, I decide what you can do with your money and do it, okay? Keep in mind, you have the same interest as me, having a good trade early in the morning in RUN. If you don't feel confident, don't trade it. If you feel less confident, maybe instead of buying a full position, you buy less, okay? Keep in mind that a stock that gaps up so much on increased volume has something very, very special attached to it. And otherwise, why would the volume be so, why is suddenly everybody trading or running after this stock? Okay, let's move on. Wow, this is taking a long time. Okay, guys, now imagine, imagine or not, the stock trades as high as 27.30 before 10:30. Remember, the stock started trading at 23.50, and it trades up $4 in less than 40 minutes. All of that because of the amazing pickup in volume that you already know that it is amazing. Now, how important is the 2440 entry? Think about it. If you bought 100 shares, you have almost $300. Of course, you can't take $300, but if you have 200 shares, you do the math. There is potential to make money very early in the morning on a stock that's not something that you will trade every day. Not even Apple, okay, on a very good day is gonna move $4 in the first 40 minutes, okay? Although for Apple is only 1%. For this stock is 20 times as much, okay? But why are we watching? Because it's on our top 20, because we analyze and we see the potential because of the pattern and the volume. And now we see the entry points, we analyze the risk and we decide to go or not to go, okay? In this case, even the breakout at 10 o'clock at 25.50, which is almost a bull flag pattern. Everybody here sees the bull flag under 25.50. Everybody here sees the bull flag under 25.50. Because if you do see the technical pattern, it helps you to make a better decision. Okay, you can see the leg up that starts early in the morning after 10 minutes. And so we have 2, 4, 6, 8 minutes, 10 minutes higher, and then 20 minutes sideways. Okay. And now we have a bull flag where the highs of the bull flag are 25.50 and the stop and the lows couple of cents under 25. So now we have almost a perfect entry. It's a dollar late, but it's still, in retrospect, a big winner if you buy it at 25.50. And now at 11, those who bought the 24.50 are looking, very, very strong. Those who bought the 25.50 still are looking at a very, very big winner. All of that because the peak was the right one, meaning it was delivered to you by the top 20, and you analyzed it right and managed to find 1, 2, or 3 entry points and hopefully got into one trade. Now let's manage, okay, the 24.44 entry. Now let's manage the 24.44 entry. Let's do it theoretically, of course, because everybody here is going to buy a different position, okay? But the concept is the same, okay? If you enter at 24.40 early in the morning and you risk 50 cents, in this case, you want 3 to 1. You cannot stay satisfied with 1 to 1. And obviously, you're not going to sell your whole position after 50 cents. That will be a disaster. Okay, if you sell your whole position after what looks like a big win, 50 cents, and in this case, the winner goes for $4, sorry, for $3, and you take 50 cents after $3, that's less than 20% of your potential. That's a huge mistake. That's like burning money. Okay, so we analyze the 24.50, and we say first we take the partial at 3 to 1, meaning the partial needs to be $1.50 in the money, which is a lot for a $25 stock. Okay, is a lot. Okay, now how many people will wait for 26? That's the big question. Now, do I wait for 26? Is also a big question. Most likely, I won't wait. Okay, but in this case, I can tell you that probably I would have taken it at half of it at 25. Okay, but that's it. I won't make mistakes after. After the partial, my stop loss will go to the entry, and I will try as much as possible to look away and wait for the big move. So if you cannot wait for 3 to 1, which is very, very tough when you don't trade Tesla or a big mover, in this case, it takes, I don't know, 40 minutes to get the 3 to 1, which is, not a long period of time, but you need to have the patience for it. Okay? Remember, this stock goes immediately and is in the money immediately. So you can move the stop loss to the entry, which is 24.50 immediately, and basically save yourself the hassle of losing money and then be very patient. Okay? Even if you don't take the partial, which is a very good thing in this case, move the stop loss to the entry and create a no losing situation. If you create yourself a no losing situation, you'll most likely be more patient and let the trade develop. Because on a $24 stock, $1.50 takes some time. It's not a Tesla where it goes through in or Apple that can go through it in 5 minutes. In this case, it's 40 minutes. Okay, so we manage it that way. Partial, stop loss to the entry, and we leave, because it's so early in the morning, a position that will serve us for the rest of the trading day. Now, Angie is talking about a phenomenon that happens to everybody. Can you please guide the right partial? Now, what is the right partial in the morning session? We said that in the morning session, we want to be with the first partial, okay, 3-1, okay, 3-1. Now, is it reasonable for you to wait 3-1, okay? It when it can take some time, okay? I'm saying that in this case, you can do a better job if the trade is working by moving the stop loss to the entry after a clear pattern. So in this case, when the stock moves from 24.50 to 25 and then higher, move the stop loss to 24.50 and then you cannot lose money on the trade anymore. Okay, and then manage only the winner. You don't need to manage the loser anymore. Okay, because if you don't manage a loser and you manage a winner, you're most likely to trade it with less fear and be more confident. Okay, now if the stock goes to 25.50 higher, okay, and it's now $1 in the money, instead of selling into the power, you can elevate your stop loss and lock profits from below. That's also a strategy, okay? And in this case, it works very, very well, okay? Again, the target should be 3-1. How many people take here 3-1? I can bet it nobody, including myself. But this is the golden target. Okay, that's the optimal target. I agree because it's tough. It's tough to get to 3-1. But let's face it. If you take 1-1, a partial, it's still very good. The partial at 1-1. Don't close the trade at many people also close the trade at 1-1. And in this case, as in many cases, okay, you're going to leave so much money on the table. And again, the idea here is, Angie, that if you are in the trade, move the stop loss at the entry after the first partial, okay? And in this case, you have more freedom to manage the position when you are no longer losing any money. So you take the partial, maybe the first partial earlier, and then you build on the second partial to deliver your 3-1. It's also a possibility, okay? So it doesn't necessarily mean that the first partial should go 3-1 if you feel more comfortable taking it 1-1 and the second partial at 3-1 if it gets to 3-1. Now, when I say the second partial, it doesn't mean that your first partial is 80%. Partial is half. Every partial is half. Okay, so sometimes a trader will take a partial of 80%. And then you know it's 80%, but it's not a partial. Partial is part that should be a relative part, okay? So for me, a partial is half, always half, okay? I don't think I switch away from that strategy, okay? So unless something really unreasonable happens, okay, partial is half. So if I started with, let's say I started with 400 shares, I'm selling 200, my first partial, and the second partial, 200 shares, I also cut it in half, okay? Because every trade, I try myself into three partials, half, half, and half, half, quarter, quarter. So the idea here is that the last quarter, or sometimes the last half, will become a big winner, and sometimes even a swing trade. Last week I carried um, a swing trade 4 days in NKLA that closed today, from 40 or 39, don't remember exactly, to 32.50 today. $7.5 or $6.5 over 4 days, and the risk at the beginning I think was 50 cents. So I went more than 10-1 or 12-1, okay, because the second partial, I managed to keep the second partial on the table for a long, long period of time. Okay. Now, if your usual size is 200, you go 100, 50, 50. That's the deal. Again, I think maybe it was your trade even, Yasin. I don't remember NKLA at 39 or 40 4 days ago. Um, today, from the beginning, I knew that this is the end. I tried to survive it, but no. I ended up exiting at 32.50. It was a beautiful winner. 4 days. Anyway, now, when you see such a mega move in a stock very early in the day, you think, wow. Okay, what do you think? Okay, wow. This is all over. The stock is going to 100% take a dive. I better take money off the table very, very quick. And as always, it's a huge mistake. Okay? So if you have the blueprint, meaning half, quarter, and you stay true to your strategy, meaning take the partial, move the stop loss to the entry, and then be really, really patient. In this case, maybe you can take. I mean, this is of course a theoretical case right now because I don't think anybody. I didn't trade RUN obviously, but for a 24.50 entry, and the stock is now at 27, almost 27.50. So it's $3 in the money. Okay, now I'm imagining even on 500 shares, that's a lot of money. That's 1,500 bucks, and it's nearly 10 o'clock in the morning. I have more than 2,000 altogether. It's amazing. Okay, so I'm inclined to take the money off the table off the table and come clean with this trade. This is our greed part of and the unprofessional part of a day trader, because we see the opportunity and we think this is the opportunity. As it turns out, maybe it's not the real opportunity. Maybe this is the beginning of the opportunity. Okay, guys. So again, we try as much as we can to sit in the trade, and let's go very quick to the analysis. The risk on the trade is 44/50 cents. Okay, and we were looking for a 3-to-1. We sell the first half partial on the pullback from $1. Add on the 25.50 breakout and the partial at 26. And then we have so many other opportunities. I mean, if you go back to the chart, you see that the opportunities here are endless. Okay, you can spend them analyzing how to maximize this trade for hours. Okay, and this is a very good exercise. Analyze in retrospect what is your potential for such a trade, because there will be such trades for you coming up this earning season. And if you analyze something and you prepare for it, next time you're gonna see RUN or BUN or GUN doing the same thing, you'll definitely act better versus when you didn't see anything a move like this before. Okay, remember, guys, 3 months ago we had the same case with FSLY. FSLY, a breakdown, a breakout over 20. FSLY, a breakout over 20. 3 months later, the stock traded at 80 or 90 or 100. I'm not saying that RUN is going to be 100 come late August, okay? But those stocks that are coming out of nowhere, surprising everybody, suddenly the business model is amazing. This is this is what triggers investors to buy them like crazy. Okay, and those investors are not buying because of technicalities; they're buying them because they know the business model. Okay, and this is actually a good thing for us. We don't know any business model, definitely not the business model of Sunrun. We know nothing about that. Okay. So guys, don't be surprised. Look at the amazing price action and the technicalities of it. Not only that we see a pullback, the pullback stops at the VWAP. Now, Yassin, take a look at this. You said, that, what about the VWAP? Here's the VWAP. So you waited for the VWAP to come into play. Here it is. It's coming into play, and you don't even need to do anything without it. The algos are doing your job. So the rejection from the VWAP is actually an entry point, and the stock is back to the highs of the day. Yeah, it's amazingly perfect because this is algos working. Okay, they are looking at perfect entry points, perfect reversals. Exactly, they want to buy as cheap as possible. Look how they gather to buy at the VWAP immediately. Okay, and then we have also, if you look back on the chart at 27, you see a cup and handle breakout, and this stock is now unstoppable at 27.50. Now, if you started at 24.50 and you have only 200 shares, it's $3 in the money. $3 in the money is a big trading day any way you look at it. Okay, you don't need to be to have $3 in the money to be a very successful day trader. 50 cents per day is enough, more than enough. If you have $3 in the money, and maybe it's only the beginning. I'm not telling you if it is or it isn't. Okay. But you can see here all the technicalities that we learned. A cup and handle formation at 27, a triangle breakout, the VWAP at your help. Okay, this is not something that we as day traders can buy at the VWAP because it moves so fast. Okay, but we definitely can buy the 27 breakout. We can maybe try the 26.50 reversal. There are ways for us to add on this trade, protecting this trade. Now, if the stop loss is at the entry, guess what? After the move higher, the stop loss can be under the VWAP because you can see that immediately the stock comes to the VWAP, ricochets up. Now it's $2 above the VWAP. Stop loss under the VWAP is actually the right thing to do right now. Now, regarding AMD on Friday, this is not the type of a stock that's going to deliver a big leg up. Maybe it will, but there will be stocks that are coming out of nowhere, okay, that are going to surprise the market because it's all about surprising the market, okay, or something that's really, really important to the market, okay, because maybe this move is not on earnings, okay. Not all the moves in the market are necessarily coming out of earnings or good earnings. And now the second analysis, and I'm not going to go through it because we don't have time and we need to close this case in 15 minutes and then take a break. But how should a day trader manage the 400 shares long? We already went through it, okay? The idea here is, again, to leave always a reminder on the table. I think Scott talks about it day in and day out. Everybody in the room does it. You should start doing it even with the small positions, 50 shares, 100 shares, 75 shares, it doesn't matter. Leave a small position, which is most of the time should be a quarter of your position, not 1/10 of your position, assuming that you don't buy 5,000 shares, okay? Leave a quarter of your position and close it either at the entry or at 355. Many times this 100 share position is going to make more, or 1/4 of the position is going to make more on the right stock than the other 300 combined. Okay, and that's the risk-free trade, where you're not losing money anymore on the trade. Stop loss is at the entry. It's deep in the money. Maybe you already locked in some profits, and the stock closes at the highs of the day, and you started with the trade at 9:50 or 10 in the morning. So the stock now works 6 hours for you. Even out of these 6 hours, 3 hours are sideways, 1 hour to the downside and 2 hours to the upside, you're still gaining more from this trade versus others. So you have 1 hour to the upside. That's good enough to have a hefty winner. So the outcome leaves something on the table. Okay, guys, don't be surprised. The stock, after testing the highs of the day, the stock goes back, and I'm surprised. I mean, I didn't remember this scenario. I was sure that we're not going to meet the VWAP anymore, really. It's really, really very extended, and it comes back to the VWAP. That's already at 2 p.m. Now, if it comes to the VWAP, okay, and stays at the VWAP, this is already for us a long opportunity, assuming we see a clear support level. So if, let's say you're no longer in the trade, don't give up, add or enter or try to re-enter if the pullback is to the VWAP and you still have a reasonable risk reward and 2 hours into the trading day. Again, only for momentum stocks. I hope that you understand that all this discussion is because the very, very specific and spectacular day that RUN is going through. Okay? Is it clear? It's not for a normal trade or a normal everyday type of stock. This is only because RUN is up 20% and the volume is up 1,000%. So there are special circumstances that apply to RUN on that given day. Now, if we analyze the chart at 2 p.m., what is the next plan? Okay, what can be the next plan at 2 p.m.? Many people will say, boring, I'm out, the end. Okay, guess what? Hold on. What is the next plan? The VWAP pretest is a potential reversal entry long. Remember this one. It happens many, many times. It's still early on the day. And remember, guys, algos work into the close. Tesla today closed work until 4 p.m. Algos don't take a break. They don't eat a sandwich. They don't go to the toilet. They're good to go from 9:30 to 4 p.m. So at 2 p.m., they still have 2 hours. 2 hours is 1/3 of the trading day, plenty of time. Anybody that follows hockey, you know that yeah, I don't bring in the pre-market and after hours because this is not the normal trading engine, and the volumes in the pre-market and after hours are zero, and we cannot even trade with a platform that we have, and we don't want to trade the pre-market and after hours. We don't want to trade. We want to be 6.5 hours is plenty. Okay. So 2 hours out of 6.5, plenty of time. Always remember that the stock is going through a momentum day. If the stock is going through a momentum day, don't be surprised to see anything weird, meaning a close at the highs of the day, big pullbacks, aggressive moves, stuff like that. Anyway, the idea here again The concept is try to stick to the trade as much as possible. If you can find adding points, go ahead. Okay, but remember, a momentum stock can, will, and sometimes does close at the highs of the day. Okay, this is not the case for RUN. Okay, that's not like every momentum stock is going to close at the highs of the day. This is not a close that's amazing. It closes at the view up. Keep in mind that one of the reasons that we pressure ourselves to enter a momentum stock early is that sometimes they close at the highs of the day, sometimes they don't. In this case, and I'm going to so many cases, I don't remember which one closes, and I thought that this one looked like it will close. Anyway, it doesn't. Okay, so but this is how it looks at 4 p.m. Keep in mind that if you started at 24.50, okay, the stock closes at 26, you still had two partials and now $1.50 in the money on the reminder. Okay. You cannot see the presentation, or what do you mean lost the charts again? Angel. Can you see the presentation? Okay. Now you don't see, refresh. If you don't see the presentation, refresh, because everybody can see it. So either go in and out of the room or refresh one of the options, and hopefully you'll be fine. Okay, so what happens here now? The stock is up big time. The question is, do you want to be a swing trader in this one? Do you trust yourself? Okay, or you close the trading day and start fresh tomorrow. Yeah, you can Bennett, you can get the copy by emailing Clifton. Just email Clifton, and he will email you the recordings of this presentation. So it's very intrinsic. I mean, many people don't feel comfortable with swinging trades. In this case, being that this is such a unique event in RUN, I think most of us should acknowledge, if you do acknowledge that it's a unique event, you swing, okay? A quarter of your position and you are already a big winner, okay? It's not a biotech stock. You should know that it's not a biotech stock, and it looks good, okay? There's always the risk that a stock is going to gap down and do damage, and there's nothing you will be able to do about it, okay? But assuming in this case, two partials, $1.50 in the money, a big winning day for the stock, a gap up, everything points to more upside, okay? Everything points to more upside. What's going to happen July 8th? Guess what? It can gap down 5%, maybe 10. Most likely it won't. But this is, all about some risks that you're willing or not willing to take. Let's put it this way. Swinging in this case is the right thing to do. Why? I gave you the reason, okay? If you do not feel comfortable though with swinging anything, don't, and you start fresh tomorrow, no problem. Because there is no guarantee. Nobody can guarantee you that RUN is going to gap up or even open at 26 July 8th. There are no such guarantees. And it doesn't necessarily has to do with the stock itself. Okay, let's go to the summary, and then we'll take a break. 5 more minutes, guys. So who is actually RUN? It's not a preferred stock. The ETF TAN is really something that I learned myself just going through the ETF.com website. So there is no good correlation with the SPY. The stock, the ETF is not something that I will follow. I don't have time to deal with TAN 10 ETF. I don't have, 10 is nice, but I don't have time for it, okay? When I day trade. I have plenty of other better ETFs to deal with. Is the NPH the real twin stock for it? Maybe it isn't. FSLR was also a suggestion here in the room. Maybe FSLR is actually a better idea than ENPH. But let's face it, RUN is one trick pony, moving up so much. Okay. Now, what are the stats for this stock? And listen, because there is something here to learn here. First of all, average daily volume is not that big, but it increased over the last couple of days. But look at these institutions, insiders, and short float. Institutions are holding almost all of them float. Okay, institutions are holding 95% of shares. Insiders 5%. The short float, though, is 26%. So there are institutions that are short, hedge funds and stuff. Okay? Okay, so this is a big short float, 26%. Maybe this is the reason why the stock moves so fast. Keep in mind, short squeeze does not come at the lows of the formation. The short squeeze will come on a breakout over the highs of the year. Remember the Tesla case. So this is where some of the short traders are closing their positions. This may explain the huge pickup in volume and the price reaction. Now let's move to the daily chart. So the short for 26% should raise an eyebrow because it's a relatively big float. Where is the data that I'm getting here? All from Yahoo Finance. Where are they getting their data from? Where are they getting their data from? They're getting their data from, I think from, God, I forgot. Reuters. I think they're getting their data from Reuters or Bloomberg. I'm not sure which. Anyway, all the data that I'm getting free is from Yahoo Finance. So this is how RUN, and now we're concluding the case. This is how RUN looks July 6th after the 20 breakout. July 7th, guys, it's a different story. Now you can see that the stock gaps up 36% to all-time highs. Now you can see the volume bar is the best ever by far. Going back maybe other than one volume bar, which was weird, resulted into nothing in February, but this is the best volume bar by far in the stock and the best range, trading range also for the stock. So a pure momentum day, the stock is up 36%. A day later, you can read in the paper what really happened, what triggered this move. Sunrun and this one, VSLR, decided to merge. So the merger between Sunrun and VSLR created this huge move higher in the stock, as investors think that they will save a lot of money, less competition in the field, and the joint company is going to be potentially printing money in that sector. That's pretty much the deal. So there were no earnings, but this merger took everybody by surprise, and those who were short covered maybe some of the positions. Anyway, we don't know how many were short, how many were long. The result for us as day traders is nothing Nothing short of staggering. And this is by far not the end. This is July 8th, another leg up. So holding on, and another day goes by, another gap up and go. And by the time the month unwinds, looks exactly, guys, like if you look at, well, not even more aggressive than FSLY 3 months ago, which we analyzed on the breakout over 20 as well, ended up at 90. So what happens on the leg up 100% this month alone? You can read it. At one point, JP Morgan, which is a very important investment house, comes out and says that the price target is reasonable, and we're increasing the price target. Blah blah blah. The stock is amazing. More earnings, the better earnings are coming. The merger is a success, and the stock moves up 8% in a row. And then another couple of days after JP Morgan. So JP Morgan is coming out late with an upgrade, and the stock is continues to move higher. And now, how many stocks will move higher 100% in a month? Not that many, okay? But there was a signal. Now, if you look back on the chart, the signal is almost blurred because the success of this move. But if you look at the chart exactly July 7th, you see how important that news/trading day was. So if you started trading it July 7th at 2250 or 2450, I don't remember what was our entry, our potential entry, and you still have 100 shares, it's now at 40. So that's the power of very few stocks. But if you are a day trader, you can trade it. Okay, if you're watching and you're working the whole 6 hours, you can spend some of your attention to this type of stock and still have 50 shares, 100 shares, or 200 shares, doesn't matter. Even if you don't have, okay, shares, you can still follow and day trade RUN, and we day traded it many times in July with very. That's why I put I started following it because it was such a big success. Guys, any questions regarding RUN? We're good with the timing. Now it's 5:35. We're gonna take a 10-minute break or a 5-minute break, up to you. You decide, guys. 5 or 10. The first number wins. 5. Okay, great. No, Bennett, Robert said 5. Okay, we'll go with 7. Okay, 7 minutes. Back at 5:42. Okay, 5:42. We're back. And I will answer questions. Okay, if you have any questions, when we come back at 5:42, I will answer them, and then we move to the next case. Okay, guys, we're back. If anybody has a question regarding RUN, anything that has to do with that case or anything in particular, you can also email me. Okay, next case. No, it's not really moving with the SPY. This is why I tried to make a case early on, Armando, if you remember, for the ETF. The symbol of the ETF was 10. The ETF TAN, if you're going to put it on your watch list, is not a very, very high volume ETF. It trades actually less volume than the stock, but it is a reliable benchmark. Okay, so if you want to know basically what the stock is doing, look at the ETF. But my main question is, why would you on a normal day trade RUN? If there is nothing special in RUN, meaning increased trading range or volume, meaning a momentum day, there's no reason for you to start looking for RUN, basically. So if RUN is not on the top 20, forget about RUN. The chances of having a good move there without it being on the top 20 is not that great. You have better trades than RUN on a normal day. On the top 20, Facebook, Apple, Nvidia, AMD, Tesla, and so many other big names that we are trading every day without being on the top 20. On top of that, you have the top 20. So RUN is way down. Okay, it's at the bottom of your watch list. Nevertheless, this month was amazing for RUN. Will it continue? I doubt. Okay, at one point it's gonna become a normal stock. Maybe it's gonna be $40 or $50. It's no longer $20 or $4 as it was 6 months ago. 4 months ago it was $4. But things are changing, fast with many stocks. So it's not really important that it works with the SPY. However, this is very important to understand. You're not going to trade any stock long if the SPY is diving, or you're not going to trade any short stock, any stock short if the SPY is moving up, unless you see a really a big loser. Okay, so most of the time you will go with the SPY anyway. That's the bottom line. And on a given day, if you can find a loser that's going to, play counter the market, fine. But most of the time, you will join the market trades. I mean, today you can see the example. I mean, we did have some short trades, but most of the trades were long. Most of the trades were long, and if you try to short anything today that was not on the top 20, as a loser, probably you will lose money, probably. Okay, let's move on. Now, is there any indication on the volume show that the stock is extended? Not really, okay? A stock is extended sometimes, especially in the morning session when it goes straight up. Anything that goes straight up has a big danger of moving straight down, or at least part of the move. But if the stock has, going through phases, and it's up 25% on a given day, but it's going to pullbacks, breakouts, bull flags, cup and handles, anything like that, a VWAP retest. The example here is the stock ended up 36%, did a VWAP retest, moved back to the highs of the day, and another leg down to the VWAP. So VWAP is very important. Now, if the stock is very extended, far away from the VWAP, and you don't have a technical pattern, guess what? You don't trade it. Everything has to have a technical pattern, a risk reward, a reason. Okay, not just I'm going in. That's pretty much what happened in RUN. Every trade was there was a reason for it, not just I'm getting on board because. So the next case, guys, is another energy stock. This time, Bloom Energy provides clean, cost-effective, always-on, blah blah blah. And then for me, it's an energy stock. I don't pretend to understand what really this company is all about. It's in the energy sector. What type of energy? Renewable energies. Is it a field that I understand or know, or I attempt to know anything about? Not really. But this is not my business anyway. Now we go to the ETF.com and try to understand if what's going on here. Is it an important stock? How many ETFs are holding it? Basically, how important is this stock to the market? Guess what? Only 6 million shares are in ETFs. Guess what? Not a very important stock for the US market. So on average, it says here the US ETFs allocate 0.5% of BE to their portfolio. So it's not a very important ETF stock. I don't want to say it's very unimportant. On the other hand, we have a clear ETF, PBW, Invesco Wild Hill Clean Energy ETF that's holding big positions in this stock, and we have IWM, which is the iShares Russell 2000, which is the ETF for all the small caps. So we cannot trust him to tell us the truth for one stock out of 2,000. On a normal day, it's gonna tell us what's going on, but we're not gonna trade BE on a normal day. Or so I'm hoping. So who is BE? It started as an IPO in late 2018. As you can see, immediately after 3 months after the IPO, it started to dissolve and traded or lost 95% of its value. Very, very fast. In more than a year, a little bit more than a year, the stock is down from the IPO price and from all-time highs 38. It's pretty much worthless at 250. And then things start to move around, and guess what? We're looking now at the breakout, which is a very significant number. Again, look at the 15 on the daily chart. Okay, 15 long on the daily chart, a tested level. Now it's almost looks like a cup or cup and handle formation. Depends when it's going to break. And the stock was 3 months ago. Sorry, not 3 months. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A year ago, 250. In June, early July, it's 15. So there is a pickup, but for small caps, 2.5 to 15, it's a big journey. It's a journey, but we're trying to get on board on this trade. Now, why won't we buy it at 250? Many people ask me, you're showing the stock that's opening at 250 and you buy it at 20. Why won't you buy it at 250? And what do I answer to that? What is your answer or my answer when people ask you, why won't you buy it at 250? It's not fair for you to show me the stock at 15 once we could have been in at 250. Yeah, first of all, at 250, you know how many stocks are that are trading at 250 in the US markets? I would guess thousands, definitely hundreds, maybe thousands. Now, how do I know which one out of those thousands of stocks is going to be 15, and how many of them are going to go to 0? I don't know. I need a signal. As long as I can see a signal, meaning it pops on the top 20, or it's posted by one of the traders in the trading room, I can relate, okay? But not before I have a signal, because nobody is watching BE at 250. This is why the stock is at 250, because it's been left alone. Not even the professional traders and the professional investors are watching, because there's nothing there. So the stock bases at 250, moves to 15, pulls back to 5. It's very volatile overall, percentage-wise. Now this is how it looks in 2020, guys. Okay? Moves mid-March with the coronavirus, bottoms at 3, and then starts to move up very, very aggressively from 3 to 15 to 1450, pulls back, and you can see it has a very good support level at 760, or maybe 750, no, sorry, 760, very good support level. So anybody that trades watching or is watching BE can deduct that this is a stock that should have been bought actually at 8. Why buy at 15 when 8 is an amazing entry point, and the stop loss when you buy at 8 is 760. But this is this is 1 out of 10,000 stocks. So the chances of us of entering at 8 or finding the stock at 8 is 0, really. No way we can send a search party that will find the stocks that we can enter at 8, and the stop loss or good support is going to be 760. Or maybe it's worth developing such a software. I don't know if such a software exists. Maybe it exists. Anyway, we're not going to deal with the software. We're going to deal with the chart at the breakout over 1450. In this case, round number is 50. And now Hertz is a disaster, but Hertz can also go to 0. All of the stocks that trade at 1 or 2 have a very good chance of going to 0. This is why they are at 1 or 2. Those are busted companies that some of them survive and move and become winners, and some of them don't. So focus points for BE and the ETF PBM in the first 7 months of 2020. Of course, the BE gains a bunch from 3 to 14 and a quarter. Stock shows clear support at 8 before breaking 10. Again, another clear entry point, 10, a round number. Then picking up volumes and on increased trading ranges. And the benchmark shows a similar daily pattern. And the benchmark has a relatively good volume. I think in this case, 500,000 shares. Again, the benchmark is not super important, but if you stick to the trade of BE and you want to see, want to make a V, meaning that at least the benchmark is not moving lower when you buy it, you can use PBM, although, it's not very easy to find those type of benchmarks intraday. If you know it, fine. If you don't, I suggest you don't spend time with it intraday, and you move on and later find the right benchmark if it's so important. It's not that important, let's face it. Analyzing the daily chart June, July suggests several trading plans for BE. So this is the BE June, July, guys. Obviously, if you look at the daily chart and you see this amazing support level at 7.6, this is, of course, a perfect entry at 8. Remember, 10 is the most important round number for small caps, then 15. On the way up, 11, 12, and so, but 10 is super important. Guys, look what happens with the move over 10. So not only is 10 is an important round number, it develops a big earnings like type of or momentum like type of trading day. And look at the volume. The best volume actually all year is on the move over 10, which again is not a surprise because this is how small caps work. Very important 10. 10 is super important. So if I'm analyzing the daily chart on a small cap, 5 is important if the stock is at 2. And if the stock is at 8, 10 is important. If the stock is at 12, 15 is important. If it is at 19, 20 is important. Okay, and then it becomes less, less of a game. But 10 is super important. Maybe the most important number, I think, for any stock is the move under or over 10. Sometimes institutional traders won't deal with stocks under 10 bucks. I don't necessarily say that it will start collecting at 10.03, but you get my point. Okay, it's possible that there is a big difference, semantical and psychological as well. And the stock moves over 10, and so the daily shows a lot on this stock. First of all, the double bottom at 3, then the clear support at 760, then the break over 8, break over 10. So there's plenty to learn when you spend no more than 10 minutes, on the daily chart. You don't need to spend more than 10 minutes to just draw a couple of lines, support resistance, try to see where the price is being tested and retested. In this case, it's easy to see that 760 is a very, very good support level. And otherwise, it's moving higher nicely, fine. Okay, let's continue, guys. So the analysis is very simple. Now we're going to discuss the move higher or the gap up, 14% gap up in BE between July 14 and July 15. As you can see, guys, the ritual is the same. Huge pickup in volume. Look at the volume on July 14 at the bottom of the chart, and look at the volume July 15 almost until 1 p.m. Okay, on the right chart. Okay, so July 15, huge pickup in volume versus the previous day. Again, accompanied by a big gap up. Something is going on. Maybe it's earnings, maybe it's a buyout, maybe it's a good news, maybe it's a merger. We don't know exactly at 9:30 in the morning. All we see is the chart, and we trade the chart if we can trade the chart. So analyzing the price action for 30 minutes, pretty much the copy of the previous case. We're not looking for short trades, okay? We try to find an early entry long. Okay, this is again, a different stock, a different day, a different everything. But the concept is the same, a big gap up accompanied by huge increase in volume, and the printout for us is the same. A long, early as possible, a long trade as early as possible. Simple so far, guys. You can see that those trades are repeatable. Okay, this is the concept of the business is to see one trade and repeat it in another stock. This is what all day trading is all about. Okay, so if we can repeat the concept, this is what we're trying to do pretty much every day. Repeat a successful concept. Now here how the price action goes between 9:30 and 10. Keep in mind, this is early in the morning, extremely good volumes, a clear support level, a clear breakout, and this is the first 30 minutes. So again, same question as before. Do you buy at 15.15, a bull flag? It's a clear bull flag, a leg up and consolidation under 15.15, or you find the first round number that you can enter and enter with a reasonable stop loss. What is a reasonable stop loss? In this case, yeah, the same concept. You buy at 14.50, the stop loss is either in this case 13.87, worst case scenario, the lows of the day, or 14. Now, if the stop loss is 14 or 13.87, and now the stock moves lower, okay? And now you're thinking to yourself, worst case scenario 13.87. Am I going to let it another 13 cents against me? Maybe it will hold. Maybe it's going to hold. I don't think in this case, this is what we want. We want a momentum stock to deliver immediately. We don't want a stock in the first minutes to start moving up 1 cent, pull back, move 50 cents against us. That's none of our business. We want compliance and a move fast, higher. Okay, so 1387 is out of the question. Even 14 for me is out of the question. That's the worst case scenario. I want to see a leg up, period. Okay? When I enter. Will I get it? If not, I know what is my worst case scenario. Okay, but this is no problem because first of all, the trend is clear. Obviously, it's not moving lower. Then we have a round number entry point. Then we have an increased volume. So we have everything for a $14 stock that we need so early. Momentum, a gap up, entry points. The routine is here. So analyzing the price action until 10 a.m. Is 15 a good entry? Now let's go to not 14.50. Let's look at the round number 15. Is 15 a good entry? First of all, is there a technical pattern at 15 other than the round number? Not really. Okay. Is there a good a good stop loss, or I'm making up a stop loss? Okay. So yes, the risk on the trade is the view up. Where is the view up? Pretty much at 1460. That's pretty much where the view up is. Okay. So the risk is still 40 cents. Okay. Now, going back to the questions, okay, we do have, on the other hand, the very important risk reward early on, okay, timing, which is very important to us. We said many times that we want to enter trades early, and we have the 3-to-1. So if we have the 3-to-1, half a dollar risk or even less, okay, is this a good entry point? To me, it is, but it's not something that I need to to validate. It's you need to validate for your future trades. If you feel confident getting on board with such trades, again, it's not going to be very easy to find perfect entries very early in the morning. Maybe you have a round number, you don't have a clear stop loss. You have a clear stop loss, you don't have a round number. A pattern is also not very easy to form so early in the morning. A cup won't form so early. Definitely not a cup and handle. Maybe a bull flag. So there are many issues left open when you enter a trade so early. The benefit is the volume, the increased volume, and the 3-to-1 potential. There is more potential. So to me, in this case, A, B, and C is the right answer. Maybe for some of you, D and E is the right answer. Okay, I cannot answer for your accounts and cannot account for your decisions. Okay, but there is a middle way. Okay, start practicing this type of trades with small position, gaining momentum, gaining confidence, and maybe deciding that this can be an interesting venue early on. Keep in mind, guys, that if you don't see BE on the top 20, you're not going to trade BE. Nobody's going to, in his right mind, start the trading day and say, okay, wow, my first choice of trading is out of the blue BE. Not too many traders will go and trade BE on a given day with no real incentive to trade the stock. Questions regarding number 3? It's pretty much a recap of RUN so far. A real recap. This is why I bought it in, so you'll see that there are repeatable cases. There's not, so far, BE and RUN is pretty much the same case. Okay? And this is very important to us to understand that one case is not a one-trick pony. The case will be, maybe the stock is the one-trick pony. Okay, maybe B is going to disappear or RUN is going to disappear, but there will be new BXs and RUNXs, and the case is not disappearing. The case is for us to stay. And guess what? Pretty much the same phenomenon. The same phenomenon. The stock gives a bull flag or creates a bull flag at 15:15, at 10 in the morning, maybe 10:15 in the morning, and voila, moves up $2, more than $2 in I don't know, 20 minutes. A better trade than Tesla probably. Given those 2 minutes, given those 30 minutes, B was a better trade than Tesla by far. Maybe the best trade in the market, July 15 between 10 and 10:30. I think it was the best trade in the U.S. markets that given day, between 10 and 10:30. So, and look how many trading opportunities are awaiting your way, guys. Now tell me that you cannot do it. 1450, 1550. It's not like the stock is even looking back. Then 1550 straight to 16, straight to 1650, straight to 1740. That's a printout of money. Anybody traded BE that given day, guys? Because it was on our top 20 very early in the morning. No, I didn't trade it. I would have remembered trading a $15 stock for $2. That's something that stays with you. But I didn't trade it. And why? I know why, because BE is a stock that I never traded. Never traded BE. And when I saw the symbol, it's the first thing that I said to myself, what the hell, who's that BE? Never traded it, and slammed the door. Didn't even bother watching. Why? Because I was busy with many other trades, swing trades and all. Okay, so, but this is again a very unique, powerful, potent move that I wish I wish I have traded it. And again, look at the technicalities, guys. A leg up, a break over the highs of the day, a perfect bull flag formation at 15.15, and then a straight up from 15.15 to 17.40 almost with no pullback. That would have been almost impossible to get out of the trade. Anyway, this is how it looks at 11. Now we manage the 15 long entry, okay? The concept stays with us, okay? So if we manage the 15 or the 15.15 long entry, risking 50 cents pretty much, and now the stock is straight up $1, this is where we take our first partial probably, okay? I don't want to say we wait 3-1 to 16.50, although the stock is up almost 3-1 in, how much is it? 10 minutes. This is one of the wow. Now I'm trying to understand what happened. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, powerful move from 15 to 16.50 in 15 minutes. Wow. Anyway, this is your 3-1. If you cannot take 3-1 and you take 1-1 and the second partial goes to 3-1, so be it. And then the third partial stays at the entry. So you have half of a position at 50 cents out, okay? And the last 200 shares, you sell half at the target, 16.50, and the last 100 shares stay maybe with a stop loss under the VWAP. For example, today I still have a swing trade in I forgot the symbol, but the stock that I posted. Yeah, almost every day I'm swinging something. Almost every day, and only if it is a winner. If I have winners into the close, I will swing. And how to gather winners into the close? You need to have a strategy. You're not going to sell your whole position. Okay, so gathering winners into the close is just leaving a quarter of your position on the table at all times, as long as it is in the money. If the stock is a loser, of course, you're not going to swing anything that's a loser. You're not going to swing anything that's not a big winner. But if it is a big winner, and you start at 15 and suddenly it's at the price is at 17, why not swing 100 shares or 50 shares or 300 shares, a quarter of your position? If it is a big winner, you should. And there is in this case, if you remember the previous case, there was a pullback to the VWAP. In this case, there's no pullback to the VWAP. The stock is just amazing. There's a pullback to 1650, then a leg up over 17, then a leg up over 1750. Keep in mind, you started at 15. And again, look at the volumes below. Look at the volumes below, and you see that the volumes stay extremely strong until almost 1 p.m. That's not happening very often. Okay, that's not happening very often. Most of the time, the volume is going to die out after 10:30. In this stock, the volume stays amazingly strong. It's easy to see until 1. It doesn't mean that after 1 the stock is going to drop, but this is an amazing drive. And keep in mind, the stock is up 30%, and there is no pullback. So it's a huge winner, no pullback, no profit taking, and maybe there's more upside. And that's only 12:30, guys. We're not gonna go to the 400 shares, the long 15. You can do it at home, but again, the concept is again the same. If you start with 400 shares, the first partial is half, the second partial is a quarter, the last partial is a quarter. If you start with 10,000 shares, okay, I don't know how many people start with 10,000 shares, but if you start with 10,000 shares, then the ratio will be different. But if you start with a normal number of shares, let's say 400, 600, 200, 800, 1,000, 200, 2,000, anything that's not a ridiculous number, okay? This is how you manage. Now, if you start with 50 shares or 100, you're not gonna 100 shares. You're not gonna cut it in three, unless you trade Tesla. You're not gonna cut it into three slices, okay, for $17 stock. So maybe you cut it 50-50, okay. But that's a reasonable thing to look for. Now, guys, analyze this chart. Where do you see another clear entry point that's not posted, or we don't ask about it? Find another clear entry point that it's easy to see on the chart. It's also a round number, and it also fits the whole trading strategy without being a VWAP. Now, 1750 is posted. 17 is not posted, but 1650. Guys, look at this pullback, retest of 1650, and this leg down to 1650 and immediately a leg up. So 1650 is clearly a support level, tested, retested. This is probably the next stop loss level. 1750 is posted, Joy. So 1750 is a clear breakout. 17 also can be a breakout. But if you acknowledge 1650 as a stop loss and you take 17, maybe you can use the 1650 as stop loss. Anyway, it's so many entry points on this one. Again, you can spend, like I said on the previous example, you can spend hours fighting and drawing all these scenarios. Which one will be the best? How to manage and pre-enter, where to sell half, carry more, carry less, and you can practice. This is the way how you gain experience, and when you finally get into a trade, you know how to act. It's not something that it is a surprise to you. Where a stock moves from 15 to 17, it's a big surprise for 99% of the traders. But if you're prepared for it, you know how to act. Probably your average profit with preparation versus without preparation is going to be different. Probably going to be much better if you prepare. Although I have to say that this is something that you don't see every day, this type of a move. And now the question is, do you manage this trade as a swing trader or as a day trader? Because if you manage it as a swing trader, and some of you will eventually become swing traders, those who work, have less time to spend on the charts and stuff like that, this is a very, very easy trade if you are a swing trader. If you are in a position right now, all you have to do as a swing trader is sell half of your position according to your strategy, and then nothing. Do nothing. Move the stop loss to the entry, or in as many strategies do, the lows of the trading day. And there's no reason for the lows, because you're so deep in the money. But move the stop loss to the entry and don't touch. Wait for the market to run its course. Remember, just 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago, you saw an example where the stock is up 100% in a month. And if you are a day trader, you're not going to be in the trade. If you are a swing trader and you can take advantage, sometimes the swing trader depends on the stock. It's can come up, especially with right now the markets are insane, amazing moves. Okay, you need to be though extremely picky, and need also to learn that swing trading is not only 100% up every month on any stock. Is also nasty losers on gaps, up and down. So swinging is more risky from that perspective from versus day trading. There is more risk, uncontrolled risk. Day trading, you can of course run tabs of commissions, be a poor manager of stocks, but the risk is more when you swing trade or you stay overnight with the position. Then you have no control whatsoever. So the question is here now, looking back at the 1230 chart, what do you want to be? In this case, I want to be a swing trader. I don't want to be a day trader anymore. Because if you're going to start day trading BE, you're going to start adding, making all kind of stupid decisions and eventually stopping out. While if you are a swing trader, maybe the future is 25, maybe 30. Again, 100% in a month. That's the future. Okay, so this is how the stock now trades, and it's 2 p.m. 1750, break to 18, a pullback to 1750, a retest of 17, a move over 1750, a leg up to 18. It looks, kind of, I don't want to say sideways, but as you can see, guys, it's not pulling down. If there's no big pullback, every move higher has continuation. It's over the VWAP. It's still a huge winner. That's 2 p.m. Now, what is the next trade for a day trader or any trader? Okay, at 2 p.m. The trend is still strong, no pullback all day, meaning we stay long or look for a long trade. It's still early on the day and algos are still working. Another leg up into the close is possible. Keep in mind, 2 p.m. is not the end of the trading day. It's just the beginning of the late session. The pullback to the VWAP looks like a great buying opportunity. So that can also be a plan. Pullback to the VWAP and buying it. The stock is going through a momentum day, that's clear. More upside should not be a surprise, and momentum stocks, not all of them, but some of them close at the highs of the day. The stop loss option now is to lock profits under the VWAP. The 1750 looks like the next entry. All of the above. And again, all of the above are some of the plans available to BE. Again, BE is amazingly strong. There's no question that the stock still can continue higher. There's no question that nobody's going to short this one. Okay. There's no question that 17 is a very good support. Okay. The only question is where do you enter? Maybe you add, maybe you lock profits, but the idea here is that there is more time or enough time for another leg up into the close. Will it happen? We'll see. But the idea here is that you don't give up at 2 p.m. and say, yeah, the stock is done. Maybe it's not done. Maybe there's more upside. So everybody's clear with the analysis, unless you have, do you feel that you have any other thing to add, or you don't agree with any of the points listed here? Because here you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points supporting the long trade in BE. None of the points here is suggesting anything else other than continuing with the uptrend. Nobody's suggesting a downtrend, closing any positions, anything like that. Just elevating the stop loss, not closing the position. So everybody agrees? If you don't answer, I assume that you agree. Okay, you agree. Thanks, Robert. I'm sure that everybody is dead tired by now. Okay, guys, 10 more minutes and we're done. Okay, 10 more minutes. Does it get any nicer than this one? Guys, look at the close. Isn't it perfect? You want to actually continue trade this one after 4 p.m. This one looks like it can trade into 5 p.m. Look at this perfect setup for a breakout over 18 into the close. So again, those who started at 15, it ends at 18, that's 30% to the upside. 15, 18, $3, 25%. No, I don't think that many people bought the 18 breakout. You need it to be like, wow, over lunch, 18 breakout. If it is, you're adding like 3 or 4 times and you're adding at 18, fine, but it can't be that you only enter at 18. Okay, it's not possible. Definitely not nobody's going to buy into the last 10 minutes. Maybe add, hoping that it's going to gap up July 16. But, if you ask yourself, what is the next step for a day trader? It's continuation. In this case, day trader, swing trader, the stock closes at the highs of the day. It doesn't get any better than this one, okay? So maybe there's a short squeeze, maybe there isn't, but who cares at this point, Angel? Okay, it's 4 p.m., you are a big winner. Okay, now you carry a quarter of your position, half of your position. You carry something because it doesn't get any better than this one. If you're not going to swing BE, you're not going to swing anything. That's a guarantee. So if you can make a case for not swinging BE, probably you're not going to swing anything. And again, some people don't swing, close their position and start fresh. Again, swinging can be risky. The stock can gap down, and it's also time consuming to adjust stop losses, especially in the morning session. So swing trading comes with with a price tag, risk, and the time that you need to consume or spend, which is not the most effective time early in the morning on the swing trades. Sometimes you'll need to prepare yourself in the pre-market as well. So what is the summary for BE, guys? Obviously, it's not a day trading stock. It's when it's coming, when it's going to be on our top 20, then it becomes a day trading stock. But overall, nobody is opening the trading day and says, okay, I'm going to today follow Apple, Tesla, and BE. It's not the case. Remember the PBM ETF correlation. Okay, so sometimes if you do want to continue watching BE, watch also. You can also spend a line on the one of the watch list and watch the ETF. And even here, guys, although institutions are holding only 53% of shares, remember it was a small cap, so institutions are not really the prime investors here. Look at the short float. Remember on run it was 26%. In this one it's 23%. So big move up, big moves up early on or breakouts over the highs of the day and the highs of the year. And a big short-term presence can lead to some short traders being squeezed and closing their positions, and that can of course exacerbate the strength of the move. Again, I'm bringing you, reminding you of Tesla when it broke again and again the highs of the all-time highs, and the move was on increased volume anytime. So again, this is a byproduct, okay? We don't know when we trade the stock, we don't know how big the short float is. Okay, we are already in the trade. Our business is to manage it, and we're not going to spend time now checking on the short float. In retrospect, it's good to know. So what happened here? Okay, we go back to the daily chart. What happened here? The stock breaks 8, 10 with very good volume. Trades to the highs of the year, 1450. That's July 14, okay? That's July 15. So what happened July 15? First of all, the best range in this stock ever. There isn't such a daily range for BE since or maybe after July 15. Very good volume on the upside, but the daily range is the best. So again, what happened here? The company says that it's coming up with news, and the news it's making hydrogen power fuel cells and the new product, blah, 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 electrolyzer, which produces green hydrogen, which is great, to be sold in South Korea, and so on and so forth. Anyway, very good news. Boo-hoo, we know it's good news. No stock is going to move up 35% on a day on bad news. So do most of us understand what does it mean, and do we really care? Not really. We know it's already that's good news. Good news or earnings, pretty much the same thing. The result is 35% to the upside, and if the day trading gives us opportunities, this is what's more important to us. In this case, of course, those who were analyzing the daily chart and could have taken care of opportunities to buy at 8, at 10, at maybe at the 1450 before the breakout, so be it. And this is how the stock looks immediately after. So, another leg up. Now it's showing actually a double top under 20 on the daily chart. So it looks a bit limited. Anyway, for a day trader perspective, there was no continuation. So if you were looking for a swing trade in this one, maybe you're losing some money on the last quarter or the second quarter. Sorry, on the third quarter or the second half of the position, but basically it's still way in the money overall. That's pretty much a typical gap up and go. that goes nowhere 2 days later. And it doesn't mean that it cannot continue higher later on this month as much as it can move under 14 and disappear. So BE is still on my watch list, but there's a very good chance that the stock disappears and we won't see trade or remember it until the next set of or piece of news. Question, guys? Regarding this case, I think it was very simple case, especially after the first case in RUN. It was a copy of RUN, pretty much a copy of RUN. And if you work hard, you'll find many cases like this. I don't want to say every day, but you can easily find 4 or 5. I don't want to say 10 like this every month in the U.S. markets. This is a typical breakout over the highs of the year on news type of trade, where sometimes it continues for a month, sometimes it continues for a couple of days, but the rules are the same. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I mean, I'm hoping that at any point they will come up with a solution for our U.S. customers. That's they're so rigid about the rules in the United States. It's unbelievable. The only country in the world where you cannot trade CFDs. It's insanity. CFDs are the way to go in most of the Western Hemisphere, other than the United States. Question, guys? If not, we meet tomorrow for 2 more cases, a bit different. So remember, we're not gonna eat the same lunch every day. Tomorrow, 2 cases, different cases. Some will say more interesting, some will not. But I think this is a good summary of the potential of a gap up and go on the daily chart type of cases. Again, guys, thanks a lot for being here. We done very well. Actually, closed 5 minutes ahead of my schedule. Angel, Robert, and everybody else, Yassine and everybody, have a great afternoon or good night. And we see you tomorrow. Remember, you can request the recordings from Clifton as soon as tomorrow morning. Good night, everybody. Zohar, have a good night. Roger, the same. I'm closing now the presentation. The recording, sorry. Yeah, good night, everybody.